Silence. Shh. Don't talk. Don't make too much noise, or you'll scare the streamer off. He'll turn around and run away. Ah! There's too many people! Seriously, though, if you guys were, like, physically in an auditorium, it would be a lot harder to talk to you. Like, people who, do the, like, workshops at, like, TwitchCon or whatever, I don't know if I could do it with confidence. I would just have to, like, oh, I just imagine everybody in the audience is in their underwear. That'll put you at ease. No, it wouldn't. If every single person except me was in their underwear somewhere, I would still be the nervous one, because what con am I at that I did not realize I was going to? That's like the reverse school nightmare where you're naked going to class. You know, I would still feel very nervous. So I was in here to give a workshop on, like, streaming tips and tricks. Did I accidentally stumble into the orgy room again? I am so sorry. I will go ahead and leave right now. That was a good stream of consciousness that I did not plan on having at the beginning of this stream. We're gonna play RimWorld today. One more day. Then we're gonna take a week break. Because I need to shake things up, and I just need to, I need to create a bookmark. I need some variety. And I keep saying it, and I'm just gonna do it. But also, I'm taking the next couple days off. Because I'm going to get poked tomorrow. Getting poked too. So I'm just gonna clear my schedule just in case. Ideally, no adverse reactions and everything is nice, and then I could just rest and just take it easy and watch some TV. That'd be great. I'd be fine with that.
This is the sub sound.
But I just want to have some space just in case. So after tonight, which is not going to be a crazy long stream because I need to actually wake up and do that tomorrow in a reasonable time, because basically it takes like 12 hours to kick in. So I don't want to do it at like 4 p.m. and then have any possible side effects kick in at 4 a.m., you know? So like the earlier in the day that you can get that started, the better. So we're not gonna have like a super yup time stream today. It's gonna be late night, RimWorld and chill. Keeping it short and sweet. Things are going good. I'm having a lot of fun in this colony. It's definitely, I think, risen to the occasion. The vacuum that was left by our first colony, the Underfed Witnesses, I think, is being filled in my heart and in my soul. I feel like this is a really good colony. It's got a lot of personality. I hope it just doesn't insta-die in the first 2 to 3 hours of stream, as is wont to happen on the Rim. "12, good lord, both injections have me knocked flat within 2 hours. Really? Interesting. I guess everybody's got a different experience. The only thing I felt in the first 2 hours was just some slight, I guess, I wouldn't even call it an ache. It felt like somebody accidentally shut a door on my arm, like gently. But not like a car door, like a slam, but just like a, ow. Hey, I'm walking here. Dude, speaking of I'm walking here, I've had some insane vehicle shenanigans on the road. Nothing that would be a good story, but suffice to say, there's just been some insane people driving lately. I had a classic throw your arms up at somebody. Like, what the hell are you doing? You know, like both arms up. Like if you were saying Mamma Mia really loud, like how you throw your arms up during that. And then he threw his arms back up at me. Okay, so I was just turning right out of a parking lot to get on the main street. and it's a entrance to a complex of stores. And there's only an in and an out, and I am leaving. So the other side of that entrance/exit is for the people coming the opposite way in traffic. I'm pulling out, a guy pulls up behind me, and around me, occupying the second space where cars would be coming in against his direction of traffic, to turn left while I'm turning right. So he just he's using the opposite way as a left turn lane. And it's like, dude, you're blocking my vision. I'm turning right. There is traffic coming from your direction. I can't see past your car. You're in like the wrong lane, blocking me for no reason, just to turn left to go faster. So I just looked dead in the eyes, threw both my arms up like, hey, what are you doing? And then he threw both of his arms up like, hey, blah. I didn't know what he was saying. And we just had that, like, I reanimated my arms a second time to let him know that I was pissed. I just stopped just short of giving him the middle finger, you know? And I pulled up ahead of him so I could see to get out. So I, like, had to scoot forward into the lane so I could see around his car. And then I was like, you better not move. Because if we keep doing this, we're just gonna inch past each other so we can see around each other, because you're an idiot and you don't realize that you need to see oncoming traffic from your blind spot, which I am blocking, and I need to see traffic from my blind spot, which you are blocking, and that is why only one car at a time is allowed to leave. Anyway, I just need to get that out of my system. I feel better now. If I had a cooler car, I would have burned out. You know, I would have given him like the peel, given him the smoke from the tires. But I have a really crappy car, so I just kind of left. I don't follow you. Okay, well, you don't follow me. That guy should have followed me. No, it looked like this. I mean, I'm done, but I'm just explaining to that one guy in chat. So, there's a road. Okay. There's a road. And then there are stores. And then there is a parking lot. So the parking lot, well, I can't do white because it would blend in, but there's a parking lot. So I drive out here where there is an exit to turn either right or left, but only 2 cars can fit in this box. My car, I'm using all the colors of the spectrum. My car is occupying this side to turn right, and the other car pulls up, instead of just waiting behind me to go, pulls up into the second spot, and we are blocking the entire entrance to the parking lot. And so I can't see around him to the left. Because there's oncoming traffic, right, from this direction. So I have to see the cars this way to turn. And he has to see the cars coming this way, and he can't see past me. So we're just both sitting there like dumbasses. Well, he's a dumbass, but yeah, you get it. You get it. Anyway, I hope that explains it. And and we just both did like the Italian throw your arms up at each other silently. It was great. No wonder you're confused. Everyone's driving on the wrong side of the street. Havoc, please. Next thing you're gonna start talking about Celsius again. This is exactly like watching a Super Bowl commentary. Yes, and he's also in the way of oncoming traffic, so if anyone wanted to turn right into the parking lot, they would be unable to. So it's just, I don't know, stupidity all around. But that's very common here. Extremely common in Vegas. Parking lot crazies. My favorite, though, and I have learned to fear this. I'll give you one more, because this happens all the time. Here's another fun one. Oops, well, hang on. Where's the tool? You're on a street. A pink street, sure. I don't know why the median is red, but the median is red. And you've got traffic going this way, and you got traffic going this way, right? But in the middle, let's say there are some shops back over here. And you need to turn into, like, the parking lot that's off to the side. So there will be, like, an entrance here, and, like, a gap in the median that is, like this, so that you can, turn into the parking lot. So, in driver's ed, what they teach you to do, which is the 2000 IQ play, is when you are pulling into this turning lane, this is what you're supposed to do, but only like 5% of drivers know that you're supposed to do this. If you are driving your car and you need to make a left turn, you are not supposed to go as soon as you can into the turn. You're actually supposed to go to the opposite end of the turn, as close to the opposite median, to sit in the middle of the road. In theory, other cars are supposed to be able to go past you, and if they need to turn, they occupy that space. The notion being that you can see all the oncoming traffic and no risk of accident, no blind spot. But only like 5% of drivers know this. So it never works. So here's what actually happens. Someone who paid attention during driver's ed, does what you're supposed to do and pulls to the far side, not impeding the lane of traffic or the turn lane whatsoever, just staying in the middle, waiting for my turn. They, the idiots, come in, and this is what they do. Boop. Stop. Right there. Freeze. No move. Okay, well, we're both screwed. Because you, for no reason, decided to stop in your confusion, and you hurt not just yourself like a Pokemon, but also me. You could just keep going. There's nothing blocking you here, and you could go here and turn just like you wanted to. But instead, we're both gridlocked. Now I can't see around you, and you're frozen like a deer on the highway, unwilling to move. So me, now I look like the crazy person to you because I'm having, in an emergency, to wave you on. So I'm like looking at you, and this is what happens. I look directly at them, I try to look them in the eye, and I wave my hand. Like, come on! Like, maybe even roll the window down, like if there's enough time, which would be crazy. But they, for some reason, have a fear of making eye contact with you, the person doing what you're supposed to do, but in their eyes, the crazy one. So they will not meet your gaze. And because they do not meet your gaze, they do not see your hand flapping to wave them around, to occupy the free space. So they're trying to look past you. They're doing that, like, head motion side to side, you know? Like you're an invisible person. And I just don't do it anymore. Here's what I do now. I just say, you know what? I'll just be a sheep, and I just pull up right there, because that's what they're gonna do. So it's just, it's a cascading error, where now you've got me doing the thing I know is actively wrong, just to avoid that exact scenario. Anyways. This is why a lot of people don't drive, especially if you're in the city. I understand. A lot of people don't want to drive. No, Etalyx, you were meant to destroy the bad drivers, not join them. You're a bad driver? Always have been. Thanks for beginning stream subs. This is the gift sub sound. Azareth gives a sub to the game guy and the Ida. What's up to both of you? And thanks for the beginning stream subs, Azareth. Barkley says, rejoice, a Twitch child is born. For 9 months. Slight inconvenience. Says 21 months now, I can drink. People wine. No hit kill, Sharon, 21 months as well. You can both drink, I guess. And thanks Anonymous for the gifts up to Arvarax. Howdy. Welcome back for a year and a half, Arvarax. Anyway, oh, that reminds me. Since Afik is here, I am going to do, I think the next stream will probably be Starbase. You reminded me. And I had a great idea for a Starbase stream. So any Starbase company members out there, this is for you. I've got an idea. And it's a brilliant one. It's going to be both exciting, new content, and also really stupid and awful. We're going to go outside of the safe zone with everyone who will go from Origin 5 in an army of laborers. We're gonna take like 10, 20 plus people, however many will group up, and we're all just gonna get in a laborer in the newbie ship, and we're all just gonna roll out in a giant fleet simultaneously. Nullsec Rifter Roam, got it. Except the Rifter had a gun on it. A single one. No, everyone will bring their own laborer. That way, there's a ton of ships in case we actually do make it to a rock. That's lame. How is that lame? What? As opposed to what? Like everybody, like 30 people getting on one laborer? That doesn't even make any sense. Why? How is that cooler than having 20 to 30 separate ships all going at the same time? Just got some confirmation, including sources to dev info that confirms that the respawning mechanic for asteroids in Starbase only exists in the safe zones. Asteroids do not respawn outside the safe zone. That is really interesting. Okay, that makes sense. Not nearly as funny. You don't... Listen, I'm the streamer, you're the viewer, okay? Why don't you let me determine what's funny and what's the +2, okay? And you just sit back because you have no idea what you're talking about. Your inexperience is showing. Okay, because you haven't even considered the fact that if everybody's on the same ship, if one person comes and shoots the ship, then it's over, and you just spent 45 minutes flying out of the safe zone for no reason. Whereas if there's 20 to 30 laborers and we're all flying around each other and all of our transponders are off, then they won't know which one is me, so I'll be able to watch everybody else get shot down and laugh at them while continuing the joke for longer than 2 seconds. Like a presidential motorcade. Exactly. A presidential motorcade. Okay. It's too early for this. Like, I just started the game. I don't want to jam yet. I just want to chill for a sec. That can come later. Listen, I missed the original RimWorld instant silence for like the first 5 minutes of the game. Just to catch my breath. So that's what I'm gonna have. Anyway. Let us discuss that more at length when the time comes. That's just the tentative idea right now for a few days from now. Back in the Rim, I only come here for the music. Wah. Cry more. I come here for chat's tears, so I'm getting exactly what I want. All right, let's take a look around because this colony is going really, really well. So, a lot of things are happening. Number one, we had our first death yesterday, and it was a significant one. We lost a person who was not just our best and highest skilled planter, with like a 17 double fireball passion for planting, but also the colonist who was connected to not one, but two Garanland trees. Tobias is dead.
A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
The raiders did in fact get that guy, and the weapon that they used is maybe even still laying on the ground. No, they used a great bow. It happened here. We had a harrowing tribal raid that came from 3 different sides simultaneously. The northeast, the west, and the southeast. So we had a 3-prong attack, and they were also quote-unquote unusually clever and could kind of just breach through the walls as fast as they wanted. So we could put 2 different groups, one to take out the northeast, one to take out the west, and then we would unite together to fight the largest group, the southeast, as one. So we actually did a real good job, even though this west side could have gone terribly. I think we did pretty good. And got maybe a little lucky, but we also got unlucky, so it measured and balanced itself out. Because when we grouped back up after defeating 2 of the 3 groups, we fought here. The people we sent north coming back down across the bridge to fight, they were all clustered in the fields and around the trees, kind of targeting the dryads, and the people coming from the west kind of took up a position here to fight. And in the chaos, we had elephants and barkskin dryads and melee and ranged and everything going on. Arrows flying, bullets whizzing by, and unfortunately a long-distance great bow shot from like around here, pew, went straight across, past elephants, past barkskin dryads, straight through the heart of Tobias Wraithwall, and killed them in 1 shot. So, bad news. But great bows are crazy powerful, and that could have possibly even happened even if it didn't hit the heart, because great bow's crazy. So, they died, the Garanlands died, and their connection is dead for another 18 days. So in the meantime, we've just got... this tree's connected to nobody, and needs a ritual. I'm not even sure if any of the dryads belong to this tree. I don't think they do. I don't know. There's 4... There's more than 4 immature dryads. I don't know whose is whose. But we will probably still connect this to somebody. I think we literally just planted it. But that's the first death. They were so important to the colony that I went ahead and put them in the freezer in case we ever get to revive them again. So they are there. Their body preserved. Their art about their contemplation and meditation. But other than that, we threw back a psychic ship, a bunch of scythers, the aforementioned raiders, multiple hostile animal invasions, including cougars and lynx, I think. There was a brawl with traders and lynx, and it was pretty close actually down here. They got inside the base. It's been wild. So Randy has been just putting up consistent pressure against us, and we're all naked with just helmets, so no armor to speak of, but our armaments have been steadily improving. We've got 2 assault rifles, and moreover, not just assault rifles, but also marksmen. So in our ideology, we have gun specialists, marksman specialists, and they call them naked gun. They get an incredible boost to accuracy and a 50% lower aiming time, and we've put an assault rifle in both of their hands, making them quite adept at holding down the back line, and also giving us the marksman command AoE buff that helps all the other shooters around. So we're trying to like lean into the shooter kind of specialty. We did make a new plant specialist because our original plant specialist Tobias died. So they are trying to train their plant skill, but it's going obviously slowly. And the plant specialist does not help the prune speed, but even so, who are you? I think we connected you to this tree. Yeah. So we got our first barkskin dryad reborn, And we need to name that dryad. And we also need to name the new woodmaker dryad because we just got our third... They killed 2 woodmaker dryads, I think. So we're trying to get those back. Anywho, that's pretty much where we're at now. We built a lot of stuff yesterday. We got a new rec room that we're currently flooring. New billiards, poker table, and a slate table. We're getting some more seats in here, maybe even more seating space. We built a couple of water mills, and we're getting those walled, so because they were pretty dependent on them. More dependent on the geothermal now, because this thing is pumping out 3,600 watts, and we got to get it connected to the grid. We got a battery room that has some space for expansions and is walled with limestone and double-doored. And we are coring out this ancient danger and turning it into a gladiator arena. We built a new stone cutting room, which I would like to pave and possibly add some other amenities to. This is getting a little extravagant, but that's always how it was gonna be, I think. And I'm gonna reconvert this into a prison cell so that we can have more room for lover bedrooms in here and possibly build some more bedrooms up. I don't know. I haven't decided yet, but I was thinking of making a hospital today here if we have time. So, wealth is going up. We've crested the 100,000 marker, and we have 15 colonists and a slave with another good recruit on the horizon, a double fireball plants. Undergrounder's going to be tough in this colony, I think, just because of the debuff from being outside, but really good stats and skills all around, so I think a nice addition. I was going to enslave them, but the other person I was going to enslave died, tragically, in a prison break. We punched them to death with a really strong punch, I guess. So, yeah. Anywho, that's where we're at right now. Look at that mega nude base, indeed. And I don't remember if we've already traded with you or not, so we might talk to you. They got 1,300 bucks. We actually have a healthy amount of silver that I could do some sterile tile, which I think would be very wise. I think I did sell them this simple helmet, so we probably already did trade. But I'm going to probably hang on to the rest of this stuff then, because I already gave up most. They do have a donkey and a dromedary, though, so I didn't think about that. I think I only looked at the bull and the cow. We have a yak. I think I'm just going to trade the yak. I know the yak gives resources. Like, I know the yak gives milk and probably some kind of fur or leather. I don't know, maybe not. Definitely milk. But I'm thinking about, like, the dromedary is that... The dromedary and the donkey are, like, the caravan animals. And I don't have a mare. I only have 2 stallions. So I might just want to get rid of the yak. And then get one each, a donkey and dromedary, and hope we can pair them off. Yeah. I think that's a wise investment. We have a lot of chicks. We don't need 11 rooster chicks, so I'm gonna sell, like, 9 of those. Just get rid of them. Bye. Goodbye, cheeks. That's a lot of cheeks. Anyways. Thank you for the 5 gift subs to Howling Techies, Tuia, Zathras, Darth, Teller, and Redork from Lamille. Howdy. Gifting 5 subs and a sub to themselves for 11 months. Thanks for the gift. Moods are decently good right now because we just had not just an Well, oh, okay. Well, Randy is happy that we're back today, I guess. Well, that's one way to start off a day, or an evening, as it were. I forgot what I was even saying. That totally distracted me. I love how it's got like a Pavlovian reaction now. Starting the stream right. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to haul all this. Where do I want slag to go? Probably another... We need another production building. Yeah, that totally blanked me. Oh, moods! We just had a couple of awesome events. We had a party. Everybody's feeling great. We also just had an execution recently. 4 people have become lovers, not with each other. They're happy about the dendrone surroundings and constructions. The dining room is even somewhat impressive now. And we had Christmas. In fact, Tobias died like the day before Christmas. So we had a funeral, which went well, and also the Christmas ceremony. Who did the stream art? I don't know which art you're talking about. But talented artistes. I would have to look up their Twitter handles because I don't know off the top of my head where I follow them, but I don't study them. Okay, let's do... How much wood do we have? 270. All right, I'll allow some more chairs so that they don't have to stand up and eat. They're thinking about it. They're thinking about it. They're pondering it. I don't know if I care. Do I care? Nah. Nah, nay, no. And there they go. Without missing a beat. They're off to the races. Oh, the doors are down. Excellent. It's auto door time. Time to use up all of the components on the map for just 4 auto doors. Oh, we need one here too. Need material steel. Okay. See, that's on me. I thought we had steel. Let's get these sheep chunks then. I'm proud of this chat. That was beautiful. Lovely. You guys are like a flash mob. Always ready to break out in karaoke song and dance. I literally just stopped a conversation IRL for this. I regret nothing. Hey, hang on! Shh! Hold that thought! The song is coming on! What do you mean? What are you talking about? You wouldn't understand. This is very important. It may only happen once all day today. I remember it happened like 4 times, though, that one time. It's like when you're riding in the car, listening to the radio, and your song comes on. It doesn't matter if you're in the middle of a deep conversation. You don't even say anything. You just crank the volume up over the level of the voice of the people in the car. And they just have to understand. What I love about this colony is that we actually have a fantastic balance right now. Number one, the moods are good, and I'm going to appreciate that while it lasts, because it won't last. But overlapping jobs, like this is what I love to see. There is a job, 3 people are doing it. I queue up metal to be mined. They're on it. Like anytime I create a job, somebody is moving to do what needs to be done. Like, there's not a huge backlog of stuff. It's like a doable level, I guess. We're not 100 jobs behind. We're like 2 at any given time. Haulers are hauling. Elephants are helping us out with some of the rocks and things that we need to have moved. I need to come up with some more tidy space for, like, the termites and the bugs and stuff. And figure out where we're going to be shredding those. We're actually researching machining right now for crafting guns, grenades, flak, and shredding dead mechanoids. This is the sub-sound. Worms needs to re-equip a gun. Probably a bolt. I like our little bolt-action army. 4 bolt action on top of the 2 assault rifles, and then some machine pistols for pew pew. We just need everybody to have a warhammer. 5 melee skill. 6 melee. Yeah, our melee is questionable. Skipper is actually a great shot. I just gave you melee because we're kind of limited on that at the moment. It's only 56%, but it'll do. But our melee line will hopefully just be primarily barkskin dryads. Anyways, leave it to chat to conflate. We have enough people to do the jobs I want when I want them to do it with. Things are going perfectly. Chat missed the part where 66% of our Garanland connection was reset. Actually, 75% of our Garanland connection was totally reset in the tree-worshipping colony with a single death. Also, when we've been playing for checks notes 10 minutes. If that. I need a door here. Had to watch that stupid McDonald's ad with the crispy sandwich, but I am here. Guess what? I tried to get the crispy sandwich and they didn't have it because it was too late. Why are you going to advertise it so much if you stop serving it at like 9 p.m., huh? Explain. Oh, yeah, you were imprisoned. Just so you look dumb ordering it. Well, you already sound dumb ordering it. Hi, yes, I am here for the crispy chicken sandwich. The special, mind you. Not just any crispy chicken sandwich. The crispy chicken sandwich. I've tried to order it like 7 times and they never have it. Well, maybe I just won't even try. I don't know. I'll try like 1 more time. I already had... Whose was it that was terrible? Was it BK's? I had BK's attempt. It was not good. Okay. I'm worried about that our moral guide is the one who's in the worst mood. But the only thing I can really do for you is make you drink some morning booze. Which I guess I will. We got beer! We got beer. I like beer. Only 57 beer. How are we doing in here? We just need crafters? I think we're just short on crafters. We got a good chunk of medicine. Speaking of, just gonna do a quick med check. Okay. We got growing amount of cloth with harvest coming out, which we are turning into carpet and stuff. Hey, new chairs. Places to sit. And the geothermal room is now defended. We're leaving a vent, I guess, down the middle. Is there any reason not to leave it open entirely down the middle? I guess what I could do, if I just wanted it for aesthetic purposes, to put some lights in here or something, I could do like... It doesn't really matter. I'm just like... We can't even reach the middle. I don't think... Yeah, I don't think we can even reach the middle. So... Let's just see what they do. Curious. How? You can? Wow. Okay. So we leave some of it vented because it is toasty in there. It's about 2 degrees hotter? Okay, so it poofs out heat. We might need more vent. I honestly can't believe that much roof, unroofed, is still not enough to keep this equalized. It's already over 100. And still climbing. It's equalizing like 110, which doesn't. I thought it would look cuter like that. Chat, we were doing good. Why? What were you doing? Okay, well, I need more roof gone, I guess. But I don't want it to be over the walkway. Most of us don't care about being wet anyways. In a normal colony that wasn't tree enthusiasts, we would... The reason I would cover this is to avoid a wet debuff when walking through. But it doesn't really matter. I just thought it would look nice. Let's just do... that many more squares. See if it helps or doesn't change. I don't know. Automatic doors! I'm scared of Murder Hobo building these. But you're at 10 construction now. You've gone from a 5 to a 10. Murder Hobo's becoming something of a construction god as our resident and only slave. With 100% suppression. Observed 5 rotting corpses, wore clothes. I concealed my flesh. It was wrong. Wearing clothes minus... Yeah. Rebuffed by Skipper. That certainly is some drama I was not expecting. We've got some flirty slave collar and harness body strap wearing Murder Hobo trying to put the moves on Skipper. Alright, we need to get power in here. I need power. I need redundancy and electricity. Oh, they finished smoothing. Oh, not finished, but they almost finished smoothing the sidewall. And then we can remove this connection if we want, or leave it, but probably move it. I don't know if they can build here. But I'd like a connection going all the way across. And then, ideally, maybe smooth... this little passageway. Or just mine that all together, I suppose. And I'd like to create some indentations. Just to be, what's the word? Extravagant. Put a light or two in there. They will walk faster if it's lit, so there is benefit to it. It happens depressingly frequently. Of my 3 slaves, 2 of them are engaged to my colonists. The same colonists. Well, do they stop being a slave if they get married to someone else, like an actual colonist? We can now build machining tables. Shredding dead mechanoids, and now we're going straight to prosthetics. By the way, I know Avic's been playing a bunch of both Starbase and RimWorld. If you've never seen me and Avic in the same room before, you might think we were the same person right now on Twitch. If not for the difference in our accent. Mine, of course, being rugged and crass. Avic is really nice, though. It's alter ego. Get it all out on this stream, and then I can go back to normal on the other. Etalyx has an accent. Everyone who speaks has an accent. Not me, partner. But anyways, accents can go beyond, like, languages as a second language, chat. The study of accents also extends to social class, upbringing, like where you're from. Everyone in America born on east, west, or north or south has a different accent to say the same words. We're almost done with this. I don't know. I actually kind of like it, but I don't know what I was planning on doing with it. I might change the carpet, though. I wish there were a few more color schemes here. I mean, cream is nice. Cream is nice. What is this? And then maybe just more red? Okay, and that will basically finish that up. And then this room will be more or less complete, save for any art or other architectural expansion we may want to bring. How long until we get another anima tree? Upgrade. 81% of 15 grass. It's gonna be a little while, I guess. Need 20. Yeah, we have 14, need 20. Alright. Everybody going back to sleep. And Felix is probably the only one who will stay awake. So let's see what you're up to tonight. Keeping our hay supply topped off for the animals. I forgot that we got a dromedary. Yeah, we did. Got a dromedary and a donkey in here. It's getting a little crowded on this this farm plot. I wouldn't mind having a second one, but I don't know if I want it purely adjacent to the first, because I kind of was thinking this would be a good hospital area. I would just build the hospital, like, carve this out, but it's kind of scary to put a hospital underground. That being said, I can't foresee bugs spawning in here when this is available. I think Worms is a night owl too. That was my back seat. I think we did have 2 night owls. Yeah, we did, because I remember overwriting one. But I got confused because Felix had already had a normal schedule and had been overwritten.
This is the subsound.
But we have 2. It just so happens that Worms doesn't care. Night owls are actually kind of problematic. RimWorld-wise, they're not super beloved. What did that just do? They're certainly not the worst tier of trade, but the mood debuff happens fairly quickly. Because it says they get a mood loss if awake during the day, 11 to 18, but they actually get a mood loss before 11. So it's troublesome because they basically have to be asleep for 8+ hours to avoid a negative mood malus, whereas other colonists can sleep a much shorter cycle. Like, I think we've got the rest of them at 7 hours. And as long as they have, like, a bed and stuff, they're rested. And these little beds are still good. 103% rest effectiveness. I'm still gonna keep getting some double beds put in here for any other relationships that pop out. What was that? I heard someone dying. Emu versus cougar. Bitten off tail. And the emu is losing now, but it had a chance. I think had a shot. Just whiffing too much now. I don't know, getting some comeback. Some second wind right here. So many whiffs. Like 2 boxers in the 10th round just hugging each other. They don't even want to finish the fight. Wow! Emu with the upset. Dead in 3 hours. The comeback. Well, that's some free food for us. Grapple hook? No, I don't want grapple hook to get bit. Dindy, please. You have a 7. Well, I'm glad everyone's in a good mood and has a gun, because a mech cluster is landing nearby. The cluster will be initially dormant, so you can take time to decide how to attack it. That is one pissed off emu. Like almost the same spot as the last one. I think I haven't even taken them off of the avoid. Yeah, it's very close. I forgot to take them off the avoid schedule, so this stuff's just been deteriorating down here. What a weird wall. Let's see how our first 100K plus. Where? There's no mechs. They're all inside the capsules. There's a pikeman coming out and loot boxes. We've got an EMI dynamo, so our electricity is going to be shot if it's not already. In 1.4 days. There's an auto inferno turret and a shield. The mechs are in bed. Does it say proximity activator that activates in 17.8? That's, what does that mean? Does that mean that the activator won't be able to be activated for 17 seconds, or it's going to activate everything in 17 seconds? The language there is a bit odd, because when the countdown activator activates, that's what the countdown does. Countdown activator is what activates all the stuff around it in a time frame, but the proximity doesn't awaken anything until you get close to it, but the terminology here is strange. Okay, anyways, there isn't a good way to handle this. We're just lucky that it's just an auto inferno turret, a mini slugger, and mystery boxes. With, as far as I can tell, no airdrops. So we know it's a pikeman, and who knows? I'm gonna guess, based on the emptiness here, I'm gonna guess there's this. Can a centipede be in a mech capsule? Because I'm guessing centipede. Because this is too tame. The only thing that can make this actually scary is the centipedes. And I guess scythers, but even so, we do... Ooh, we gotta name the barkskin dryad. Alright, joke's on you. I actually was tracking how many people said the keyword yo when we did yo earlier, so I'm rolling out of those people. Falcris, for the low price of 25,000 channel points, you can be Barkskin Dryad 2. And give your life for the cause. And also, Dark and Muse can be the other. And then we need one more roll. With this one will be no channel points just to become a Woodmaker Dryad. Robot Kitty, the Woodmaker Dryad. You're in. I didn't want to be a Dryad anyways. Well, good, Shadowlight, because you're not one. Okay, we are going to grapple hook with the power claw up again with the recon armor. It's really all the armor we got. So we're just gonna go from that and we're gonna make a direct approach. I'm not gonna give this any time. What I do wanna double check is who's got meds. So we got 3 potential doctors and then Murder Hobo's also carrying meds. So we're gonna take Murder Hobo 2. Grapple hook's basically here, so we're gonna start gathering the troops. So late LJ now commands the new Barkskin Dryads. The elephants, 2 of them are with Sergeant Scum. Though I may put one with Geo, because Geo does melee. Also, I wanted Godly Ollie to grab the Steel Warhammer and come back.
Warhammer Squad is ready to go. Blunt damage through the rings of the thick centipedes.
And then we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Warhammers. Grapple hook was leaving. All right, come on, everybody. So we're gonna do this in the smartest, dumbest way possible. Because I think it's the only thing we got. Come on, grapple hook. So, obviously attacking from the front is really stupid. Ideally, we want to take out the Auto Inferno turret as fast as possible. I wish we had Chunk Skip. Chunk Skip would be super useful right now. Because our only cover without stopping to build something, I don't want to stop to build something because it's going to activate in a day. We don't have long. We have to act now. We could use these little boulders as cover for one side, but then anybody who comes through is going to be at us, like on us in no time. So we need people with animals over here, basically. So that's going to be like late LJ. And we're going to put one shooter specialist with each crew. So we're going to put Explorian down here. Then we're going to have Dindy and Flatline. Go all the way. We're going to go all the way around to the other side. Churama can hang out on this side. Worms can go on this side. Sergeant Scum can go on this side. Okay, we need to split up the melee. So Disturbed over here. Grapple Hook on this side. Simulacra on this side. Godly Ollie on this side. Skipper on this side. Geo on this side. Felix on this side. I think we stacked the left. But they all have an objective. I know! There's a break risk. Just give us some time. All right. Okay. Maybe too many animals on the top. I'll send Geo down here. And Grapple Hook up here. Don't wander in there, please. Trying to kind of like organize this to the best of my ability. Is anyone? No one's following Godly Ollie. All right, wait. You are. Mepsand. Wait, who? No, Mepsand is not. You just look like you were. All right. I don't know if this is enough on the south side. I'm gonna send Godly Ollie down. All right, so here's the plan.
This is the sub sound.
Feeble though it is. Feeble though it is, my fear is there's literally almost no cover down here. We're just gonna hope there's no friendly fire incidents. Who's got the animal? Geo does. All right, Geo, you stay back. Here's the plan. The plan is take these crew and shoot the back wall behind this thing. Deep breath. Deep breath. What do we got? Double Lancers. And a Pikeman, and this one hasn't even opened yet. Oh my god, there he is. The man himself. This is like seeing Darth Vader come down the hallway. Especially when you're naked. Okay, how good is this? How far down is this wall? It's like really not. They're not shooting us yet. Okay, now they're ah! Mepsand, no! All right, go time! Animals, release! I have a low shield that I can deploy in an emergency as well. Top left animals are released. Dude! I wasn't ready! I had time out! Torso, Disturbed Puppy, in the come on! With the Charge Lance. Where's Mepsand go? Wait a second, don't tell me they were attached to Disturbed Puppy. They were! I hate that the AI does this. I think it's on total accident, but I can't prove it. They take down the person whose elephant belongs to, and the elephant just runs away. I think it's on accident, but I don't know. Okay, who else is over here? Felix. Transfer the elephant to you, which is silly that I have to do that, but okay. Now, they're going in. Elephants are going in. My melee is suddenly a lot weaker. So chat, we have to make plays. Scum and Truorama up to the side. Now, Felix on top. Grapple hook up and over. Someone has to start fighting the centipede because he is going to light us up. Late LJ controls too many animals to go in too far. We need marksman command on Explorian, and then we need to move up, and we need to marksman command down here as well. Okay, we're almost through the wall on this side, which is gonna give us a little inroad. Now, Explorian can move. Now we need to get the melee up real close. Okay, so, about those channel points that we just took. It appears that the Barkskin Giants did, in fact, charge with the elephants to fight the small turret, and, it says they were beaten to death, but I'm not really sure what that means. It appears that their skull was in fact exploded by the chain reaction, and both the elephants are almost dead. That explosion was insane. No, they got a headshot with the charge lance. Well, that is curious. So, late LJ move up, Explorian move up to cover. And good luck, everybody. Can we please break through this stupid steel wall down here? Don't shoot, Cluck Liddell! Break. Thank you. All right, animal in. Now, here's what we're gonna do. We gotta take this thing down from like a safe distance. We already have killed a Lancer with machine pistols only. Grapple Hook is now 1v1ing the giant centipede. So we need to concentrate our firepower on the Lancer and then the centipede, while also getting a group of people in. So what we're gonna do, this is gonna be interesting. We're gonna go bam, bam, bam. Basically, I'm sending Geo just to try and distract the Auto Inferno turret, getting the other two close behind. Then we're gonna move Simulacra and Worms around to the right, while moving Flatline and Dindy up, cautiously. I'm not sure what the Auto Inferno turret is doing. It's freaking me out. It didn't attack anybody. Okay, now why didn't it do that a second ago? Why didn't it do that a second ago? No! Grapple hook! No! Why? You have a recon armor and a helmet! You were the chosen one! Did your heart just get crushed by a Truorama's great bow? Truorama's great bow arrow missed the centipede and pierced Grapple Hook's torso. Are you serious? In the heart again! I am beside myself because I just want everyone to be aware that Truorama has a 15-strong master shooting skill and is currently under the influence of Marksman Command, boosting him to an effective level of 19 shooting skill. A planet-known master using a masterwork quality great bow, which at a distance of 12 cells has a 100% accuracy. Which, I don't know if this is 12 cells. We're about to find out. 1, 2, wait, that's the wrong person. 1, 2, 3, it's more than 12 cells. Okay, so your accuracy with the great bow is at least 20 to 100% at 25%. Shut up, Randy! I don't want to hear that right now! Don't you dare defile my best colonist warrior with ya-ya-yo. Dude. Such bullshit. The body modder, it's always the person that I install the power claw on. It's cursed, dude. I never actually get to see it used. Somehow the power claw guy just gets killed. He only had one other wound. The centipede hadn't even hit him yet. And a doctor! Double fireball doctor. I don't understand. Why are you happy? What is this? Killed someone. What a rush. Plus 12. Is that really how you feel right now, Jerome? Who's got the machine pistol? Mepsan, you can't. Who does Mepsan belong to? Felix, call them back. Call them back. Mepsan, no. Cluck Liddell, run away. Geo. Cluck Liddell? Cluck Liddell! Okay, Cluck Liddell, you got really lucky there. Really lucky. And we got really unlucky. Under what circumstances does this series of events happen, True Rama? This was almost flawlessly executed. Not the Barkskin Dryads, mind you, but in terms of preserving the integrity of the colonist bodies. We gave you every opportunity to help us. We're still... I don't even think you hit the centipede. Like once. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think you even shot the centipede. Okay, we need to do some triage. And while I am still recoiling from losing our only person with body mods in the transhumanist colony, who also had the recon armor, which, by the way, is now tainted. Just a little insult to injury there, and let's not forget that he was one of 3 doctors in the colony. Okay, so, go tend Godly Ollie. I don't understand how Randy is not picking the people I can part with. He is somehow deftly executing in one swift strike the people that I need the most. All right, True Rama, Geo, you're free to go. Skipper's got a burn. I think Godly Ollie's the only. Where's this? Can you drop the person? Hey, bring that dying person back, Mepsan. It scared me. I knew it was just gonna do an EMP, but it still scared me. How do I make the elephant stop carrying the dying person? Anyways, chat, you can't claim the mech stuff until you get rid of the mech invasion event. Perhaps you were not aware, but that is the way it works. Rest in peace, Barkskin Dryads. Alright, but seriously, can you drop Disturbed? Dead in 7 hours. Well, I'm pissed.
This is the sub-center.
Doctor, please. And why are you so far away? Can Thank you. Okay. That's what I want. Disturbed puppy, not feeling so good with that shattered spine. The Lancer's charge lance shot obliterated Disturbed puppy's spine and injured her torso. So, good. Basically lost 2 colonists there. And Disturbed puppy is the moral guide. So, I don't think we'll be having too many talking tos for a while. They only got shot once, and they, mechs made it count. Well, I guess I'm putting Grapple Hook on ice, too. One day we'll have a mausoleum or whatever, but for now it's just gonna be like this. You're gonna build it, True Rama, because I can't afford to put you on trial because you're too valuable to the colony normally with your 16 construction and 15 shooting skill. I still can't believe you did that while buffed. That's what's so appalling. Are you building this? Need slate. We will have it soon enough. What a way to start the day. Now, if Randy just keeps chipping away 1 important colonist per bad event, then it's gonna get sour soon. I mean, we have, you know, a couple good options coming, but I'm just pissed about losing the power claw, really. And the doctor. And, I mean, I just need another doctor. Like, taking one of... Luckily, Murder Hobo can doctor, even though it's only a 5 or 4 right now. But, we need more doctors. I would be more comfortable with 4. Easy! Interesting. Okay, first of all, did we finish tending Icer Joker? Yes. We did not finish tending Cluck Liddell, and apparently the Cougars are back. Some sort of psychic wave has swept over the land. Your colonists are okay, but it seems many Cougars in the area have been, well, they're close. We should be grateful nobody's outside. Those are right on our doorstep. They just like skipped straight over, huh? Let me make sure people are here. And not like outside or something. I don't think we'll need that much backup. All right, we do need to take out the one up top too, so we can go outside. I'm not sure where this one's gonna go. Why are you going in the door? Oh, Sergeant Scum, you silly goose. You very silly goose. How did this path even work? They missed? I don't know. I don't know. I guess they missed. They're going to forget about you in a moment. Okay. Where are you going, dude? What the hell? Okay, that one juked me. You can't walk. True. We need to take care of the other one. But I don't know where it's going. Do I hear? Was that just the sound of this one from afar? I don't know. They're not gonna get any sleep tonight. Well, it's only midnight. I was not expecting it. Oh, hi. Good job, everyone. You did it. Well done. All right. Get some rest. And let's please bury Grapple Hook, Truorama. Can you wake up and get this done? The pincer. How much does this take? 60, exactly. We're carrying exactly 60. Truorama, you need to make amends! You've done something truly terrible. But I am not going to take the recon armor. I mean, I could, but it's just a double debuff, because Tainted is actually much worse for nudists. Because we already have a debuff just for wearing clothes. That's like the equivalent of wearing something tainted. So if you wear tainted clothes as a nudist, you're getting tainted debuffs and clothes debuffs. So it's like a -9 or something. I don't know the exact number. Not to mention, it's probably a bit damaged from, you know, the great bow killing the person inside of it. No, it's 70%. I just have, like, I don't know. Personally, I have had an aversion to tainted gear since tainted was first introduced into the game. It reminds me of D-mods in Star Sector. It's a mechanic that I think makes sense. It's, like, still technically usable, even if there's a mood malice for using it. But I just can't bring myself to do it. I don't know why. Like, I struggle with using D-mod ships in Star Sector 2. Because I'm going to forget that they're wearing it, and it's going to cause some, like, cascading debuffs, like, or mental breaks in the colony that, like, kill the colony is like, what I tell myself. So, I'm just going to bury you in it. Who liked you the most? Disturbed Puppy. Well, they can't bury you because their spine is shattered. So, in lieu of that, I'm going to let Worms do the honors and prioritize burying you. Put you on ice. It was an excellent quality slate sarcophagus. Good night, sweet prince. Colonist is no longer left unburied. Okay, let's have our funeral once everybody's up and at 'em. Let some people catch up on some Z's, and we got starvation, because guess what? We only have 2 doctors. Might just make Murder Hobo prioritize doctoring to help out with just the feeding people part. Taking care of elephants. Alright, they're all awake. You're gonna grab some breakfast. And funeral time. Well, is it though? Who's gonna give the speech? I can't promote Explorian because Explorian's a shooting specialist. Simulacra could take over with only a 9 in speech. I think that's the only thing that makes sense. Disturb Puppy, you're getting demoted. All right, branch manager moral guide, confirm. Congratulations on your promotion, Simulacra, who is a pyromaniac jogger. A firekeeper turned scout, good shot, builder, cook, and a burgeoning socialite. Said that weird. But anyway, do it. 100% quality, everyone come. And let's say goodbye to the only bionically enhanced colonist in the transhumanist colony. Palpable irony. Ugh. We're saying our goodbyes in the freezer.
Because we will feed upon your efforts. Like Tobias before you. Foundational building blocks of the colony, showing us what is possible going forward. Murder Hobo, you stand back and watch from afar.
This is called Disturbed Puppy's Mirror, authored by Worms. The sarcophagus is engraved with a representation of Disturbed Puppy capturing Grapplehook, with obviously excessive force. Grapplehook is snarling with the fury of defeat. There is an eggplant beneath the main subject. The work is executed in a heartfelt style. This representation tells the story of the capturing of Grapplehook. Eggplant. The eggplant. The recycle bin was heartwarming. The speech was captivating and heartfelt. Everyone who came went away focused on good memories, with a +8 mood buff for 6 days. Simulacra gabbed about making neckties, practicing with nukes. I'm sorry, come again? Okay, new moral compass in the colony, Simulacra. I hope you can train your speech skill quite quickly, because you will need to do exactly that. Practicing with nukes. Make sure it doesn't, you know, backfire on us. I guess. And then there were 14. 15th, possibly, it's going to be a little while, but on the books. And we got to get those barks. Dude, those bark skin dryads got nuked. Okay, so melee animals with chain reacting. It'd be cool if you could tell the animals who to attack specifically, so they didn't just go into a turret and die. That would be nice. But also, I didn't think they would die. What is explosive damage in RimWorld? Is it like burn or sharp? Or both? Because they don't have any burn defense, so if an explosion is burn, then that would explain it. I mean, they're kind of like bark skin, tree skin, so I guess it makes sense why they wouldn't be immune to burn. But it would certainly be nicer if they did have some immunity to burn. It likes to describe it as crush in the logs. I don't even remember. Did we already haul their corpses away? Yeah, we did. Okay, so they're all unrestricted. We need to go get that good quality Warhammer. Exploring. It's shredded, which is sharp too. Maybe they just got unlucky. And their 70% didn't roll high enough. Anyway. At first I was like, wow, that centipede's crazy strong, and killed another one of my colonists, which has happened before. But then when I saw the great bow reveal... I'm still appalled. Alright, we got freezer auto doors. Kitchen to freezer is a painless, straightforward process. I'm not sure if they can reach that power conduit. They should be able to. Goodbye components as they break down, but I want to facilitate the fastest possible back and forth to keep meals going if we start cooking our own meals, which I see no reason not to. We have meats and potatoes at this point, and fine meals are just another way to get good mood. Plus, having some stockpile meals is nice. So I'm just going to say, do until you have a whopping 50. Unpause at 34 or something. Maybe just 30. Well, 50 is kind of a strange number. Probably like 52. Then you would unpause at 32. Heat stroke. Yeah. I I'm thinking about... individual bedrooms are going to be incredibly difficult in this colony. Just because space. I know we have a lot of space, but we really don't in another way. Because we need room for a lot of trees. And yes, we already have a lot, but we're going to need more. Alright, music. You can come back, I guess. What's up? Reanimate a bit. Says, hello, Etalyx and chat. Welcome back for 8 months. Thanks for the sub. Liba Sam sharing 42 months at the beginning of that chaos, I think. Hello, Liba Sam. Sub Legend also sharing the Fresh Prime. And Based said, I heard potatoes grow better on stony soil. I don't know if this is a meme or not. I'm not sure. Well, I know it is a meme, but I'm not sure if you're memeing. Let's put it like that. I can't tell anymore. Because it comes up like almost every stream. Memes and reality have become inseparable. Yes, to a large degree, they have. Okay. Quest expires in 2 hours. No, paid warfare. I'll pass. Oh, man. I'm trying to figure out, since we literally just unlocked the ability, like, I don't think that, no, there's no reason to think about the past. We need shield research. But for shield research, we need, what do we need? High-tech research bench, yep. So it's gonna be a while. Need a high-tech research bench. Which I don't even think I can do because I don't have the necessary research. I don't know where it is on this list. Yeah, there's microelectronics. Okay, I just didn't want to search for it. Yeah, we're gonna need this after smoke pop. Shields are cool and all, but it's really hard to get to them as tribals. Smoke pops will be nice in the short term if we had more melee, which keeps dying. As usual, melee is still incredibly dangerous in RimWorld, and more so when you're naked, as it turns out. But they weren't naked, they just died anyways. There was no stopping it, was Final Destination. New lovers! Murder Hobo, the slave, flirted with new moral guide, Simulacra, by making an observation about authoritarianism. Very self-aware slave, this Murder Hobo. Simulacra became aroused and agreed to become Murder Hobo's lover. Murder Hobo and Simulacra now want to sleep together. Consider assigning them a double bed. Just having a chat over smoothing walls. Having a little chat. Talking about javelins. Just hanging out. I think Murder Hobo knows exactly what he's doing. And he knows that if he can wrap the bourgeoisie around his finger, he can leave his servitude and join the colony proper. What happens if you assign them a bed? You can't, correct? I don't think you can. This is new. This is new to me. Correct. You cannot. Well, Simulacra, you can just have a nice bedroom. Actually, Dindy needs a nice bedroom. We'll give that to Dindy. You can't assign them normal beds. No shit, I literally just showed that on screen. Thank you. Prosthetics. Build inexpensive prosthetic body parts to replace lost limbs. Requires a skilled doctor to attach. Next in queue, smoke pop packs. Okay. Prosthetics are finally on the table. This looks stupid. But I'm just gonna wait till it's done at this point. I know that they're producing animal filth, but I don't think they're even going anywhere. Exploria needs cheated on by Simulacra. Hold on. Oh. I forgot.
This is the subset.
Sharpshooter Explorian and Moral Guide Simulacra were in a relationship until now. How could someone cheat on me? Expires in 25 days. I have to assume that it's because of the slave, right? Because physical love is free. They weren't married. They were just lovers. It's probably just the status. Well, all right. Good thing Simulacra can counsel Explorian about cheating on him. True, and they just walked past each other on the way out of the dining hall, actually. So let's have a little chat. Explorian, look. It's not you. Simulacra botched the attempt to counsel Explorian. What? Explorian has become upset? I didn't even know you could botch that. Failed consolation by Simulacra. Somehow the attempt at helping made things even worse. I did not even know you could fail that. So awkward. Super awkward. And now they're both pissed. Probably because, well, first of all, Colin has died, yes. My rival grapple hook died? Serves them right. Wait. Why were you rivals with grapple hook? My rival grapple hook died. At least there's some justice in the world. My rival grapple hook? The person who did the killing, though, didn't have them as a rival. My rival grapple hook? Like half the colony had you rivaled. Everyone resented you for having the sole bionic body part in the colony, I suppose. Okay, if it gets much hotter, these two coolers aren't gonna be enough, so we probably should double up on them. Actually, this is a really good spot. I try to put them in places where the weakness of the 100 HP cooler is not going to be super accessible. It was a paid hit. I think it may have been a hit. All right, we need to start making some prosthetics. I would like a new room. Gonna deconstruct these, make dining chairs instead. I want to turn this into a cell. This is probably... I mean, I could make this significantly more efficient than it is. I just thought it looked cute like this, and we could also build extra tables if we wanted to. Or we could make this into a large... I think I'm going to make this into a more dynamic room, because it seems very big for what it is. Yes, I know it's blocked. Can we just move the chunks temporarily, please? Again? Okay. We'll get this all fixed up, because I think we can just have 2 stone cutters, and then we'll have space, maybe not for a tailor bench, but for the machining table. And the smithy, maybe. Machining table smithy could go in here? Oh, no. Machining table smelter. Slag would be perfect in here. Machining is extremely expensive, so maybe it should have its own spot. 5 components is a lot, just to put that in the same spot. Machining is highly valuable. We also... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We should... I think this is a little goofed. At least it looks goofed. We blocked the cryosleep's interaction spot. Well, about the cryosleep chamber itself. I might have to destroy it. This isn't round. Definitely messed this up. How's this go? I don't think this is symmetrical. Because these only have like 1 space between them. That's not right. But also my brain can't think. Let me do this in squares. Also, we've been digging stuff up, so the original plan is gone, which just makes this more confusing than it already was. Okay, that's basically how it was. One, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh God. There. Then what? Okay, so this is 4. Like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So actually it should be here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Think, chat. Think! Okay. So these are dubious. If I wanted to copy this side, it would need to go here and here. And then on this side, it would need to go... Wait, no, I already screwed that up. It'd be here and here. And on this side, it'd be here and there. I think these are the odd ones. I'd have to double them up because there is no center, or I'd have to put them out one. Okay, yeah, these are the ones that are screwed. Yep. So deconstruct, deconstruct. This is better. So you go out 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yep. Deconstruct, deconstruct. All right. Saved, I think. There we go. That's better. Would you consider putting up a version of the Naked Brutality start? I mean, you can create it in 5 seconds. The editor is in the game. All you have to do is start a new game, custom, and just change it to tribal start, 3 people chosen from however many, and then just delete all the stuff that comes with it. Because that's all it is. It's just nothing except 3 people with a tribal background, chosen from 8, I guess, and then 50% chance of cryosleep sickness on start. Nothing special, no other bells and whistles. Keeping it simple. Okay, well now that we're doing that, back to work. And hopefully we'll get a new colonist soon so we can do some more tree stuff. Oh, we did the deconstruction of the path down the middle. Good. So here's the plan for that. We're going to allow the building of this path. And then what I want to do is start extracting trees. These are dying. So this is going to be micromanagey, but it's also going to be the good kind of micromanagement. Because trees, of course, help the colonists to stay happy and in a positive mood. And right now, there's basically no trees inside the walls of our own base. So we're gonna go steal all these trees. Party! Felix threw the party last time and has thrown it again. Everyone who goes will gain a lasting positive mood boost. They like to do this right at noon. Oops. And then go to bed, which is hilarious. Because it's actually Felix's bedtime, and you're the one supposed to be throwing the party. Dude, this room kind of sucks. I'm not a big fan of the cream carpet in the middle of the floor. But, hey, at least it's got stuff. At least there is something in here. It's just an oddly shaped room is all. I think it would look better if the entire thing was red. Personally. And then just have the slate decor. That would look more consistent. Who's... Oh, murder hobo's out building while the colony is partying.
Hey, remember that time I was using the great bow a few days ago versus the mechanoid? Yeah, it was pretty badass when I was shooting at that centipede. By the way, you guys are welcome. I know half of you hated the fact that you didn't have a bionic body parts. And that grapple hook did. I took care of that for you. No thanks necessary.
I just saw someone advance to level 10 social. Felix said something about short people. Skipper gabbed about oceans and fat animals. Flatline made a comment about fighting goats. Learning roulette, facial hair. Late LJ and Skipper joking about board games. Geo talking about dice. This is a gambling colony, dude. Gambling colony. Okay, Night Owls, you're back. Now what? I would think a third battery is probably a good time to get, and then we want a second set of batteries. The geothermal generator is connected. And I'm curious, where did I tell them to haul these trees? Okay, we have a little tree spot here. So the plan is to start planting these. As best we can down the middle. Have a nice little grove, and it's just far enough away where the trees will not impede the ability of the grow zones. Okay, now we should be able to reinstall this with the chair. And then we'll have space to build. How do we want this? Probably just want more lights in here. And maybe some potted plants. Do we have... Oh, dude, we can do bonsai in here. They improve the mood of people nearby and satisfy ideologist requirements. It's 24 wood per. We'll start with 2, and I want to get this paved as well. I don't remember why I was forbidding sowing on this. We have 812 hay in stockpile. I think I just wanted to move the hay to a different zone. And then maybe we could build here. This really isn't enough farmland to future-proof the colony, and it looks a bit wonky. But for the time being, it's a lot of potatoes. So what I might do is just change one potato into a permanent hay grass, but that one hay grass farm isn't really enough by itself. We still have some corn and a bunch of heel root. There is, I think, a little bit more fertile soil, but we're using the majority. This up here, if we wanted to go all the way up there. The only way I could do that is maybe make a bridge that goes across and then just dig a tunnel and then have this just be kind of like walled in. Seems a little excessive, but it's there. Also, what's up, Blarg? Carpet looking like a modern art piece. Thanks for the sub. I think this looks better. Just all red. All red with the little touches of slate cool stone. And then some plant pots in here would be nice, too. Maybe here? Or like, I was gonna put a table right there. Want some art? 0 artists in the colony still. Not even one. The large construction, Count Inibo Fospla is requesting you to build a monument 13 by 35 in size. It's 1,700 blocks. You have 41 days to complete the task. If you do, you must then protect the monument for 51 days. If any piece is destroyed, the toxic fallout cloud will blanket the entire area for 16 days. If you succeed in this, you will receive either 12 honor, which is a lot, or a psychic sensitizer and psychic reader. Increasing your psychic sensitivity and mind reading ability for negotiation purposes, proportional to your psychic sensitivity, but it has a cap. Which I wish it didn't, but it does. Because it says a plus 50% negotiation ability. And a plus 10% trade price improvement, but the 10% trade price improvement has a upper limit, I believe. Kinda, that's why it's a 2-star project, because, ton of wealth that we're creating. I mean, we already have a ton now, but we're just building even more. Protecting it for over 3 seasons. And if even one block is destroyed, I'm gonna lose it! Okay, if we have a full cotton harvest going over there, maybe I'll just make this hay. And then this can... We probably need some drugs. I think we have enough food that smoke leaf actually makes sense. We're gonna change over to smoke leaf here. We got hops across from it, so that makes sense. This can stay cotton. This can be deleted. This can become hay. Smoke pop. Build smoke pop packs. Build smoke pop packs. Hey, try saying smoke pop pack 3 times fast, 5 times fast. Allow the wearer to deploy a defensive smoke screen. Next in queue, microelectronics. Smoke pop pack. Smoke pop pack. It's actually really difficult to do. Smoke pop pack. Did you forget it was my birthday? Chat doesn't have a birthday. Everyone knows it's the streamer's birthday. Every stream. Those are the rules. Mad Dog. It'd be cool if, I'm sure there's a mod for this, and if there's not, there probably will be, that has like a blueprint in the architect for the different trees, and you could create a blueprint there. Rather than a grow zone, it would be a spot which would act like, let's say, a trap. So you create a trap blueprint, and if you had a tree blueprint, if an available miniaturized tree is available, it will be placed in the spot. If the tree dies, much like if a trap is expended, the blueprint will automatically regenerate, and that way you can keep, say, a grove of trees permanently populated, if that makes sense. Without having to individually do what I'm doing right now. I feel like that would be cool. Because the tree replanting mechanic is really cool. Do we have enough chickens yet? We have 18 hens. Here's what I'm thinking. Move the roosters into a separate pen. We just need to make a separate pen. I really wanted to build something else here. Where can they go? They could go like over here or something. We're not really using this space because they can't plant anything on it. It's gonna be kind of thin. One, two, three. Thinking, chat, I'm thinking. Do I have to decide if I want to fence this area or not, basically. I don't think I do. I was gonna fence the crops, but now it just doesn't seem like it makes that much sense to me. Okay, this is 6 across, 6 across. That's 3. There we go. This will be an extra little barn that we have going on down here. For some other animals, we will need at least entrance or 2. At least 1. You guys bored or something? You're just instantly going to a build task. Okay, well, we got 457 limestone. So, is it time for a second layer of outer perimeter wall? Or is it time for the hospital, or both? If I was gonna do a hospital... It'd be nice if it lined up with this building, but it doesn't have to. Because it doesn't need to be as big. It doesn't need to be massive. So that is 12. Ooh, even number! So let's do at least 9. Okay, if it was not a box, what would it look like? If it was not just a square, what would it look like? Perhaps something with like an entrance on both sides, maybe? Just like an anvil shape? A lottery ticket. No, it looks like an arcade ticket. Okay. We can do this. Not sure. I might want like one more space here. No. That looks odd. Alright, now I'm just thinking of where the beds will go. Because the best way to arrange beds is like bed, bed, bed. Well, it's not the best way, but like the medical equipment in the middle touches all 4 of them. But if we got these weird corners, I was thinking actually just putting some chairs over here, like a faux waiting area, sort of. I like the idea of putting TVs in the hospital rooms. Which is a little questionable with this shape. You could also have this go like this on the other side. Probably not that easy to do on this side, though. Invader Zim. But then you just got this airlock for kind of no reason. Trying to do something. Trying to do something unique. That's Gur. Yeah, it is Gur. Okay. Beds. Ding, ding, ding. What do I put in the corner? Maybe like art? Art and plants, light or something? Okay, if I were beds, I'd be like... What about sideways? kind of hard to walk through, but I guess you would just walk around. It's a hospital, you know? See, there's not enough room for like another set of them. I don't like this. I'm just gonna sit here until I figure out how it should go. Because this is not gonna work either. They don't have to be spaced out like that. I just think it looks nicer if they are. Could just put the beds along the wall. Not a great use of space. Because you'll have to put medical equipment. Aren't there 2 pieces of medical equipment as well? Or is it just the monitor? Is it just the vitals monitor and the hospital bed? It's just those 2? Okay, well, let me just do what needs to be done. First of all, I don't like the bulb. This looks cooler. Second of all, I think it needs to be extended down, so let me just cut the plan. Needs to go down at least 1, maybe 2. It's getting wider. Misclicks. Okay, how about this? Okay, lots of space. Good. Lots of beds. We might need this many beds one day. We probably won't, but it's nice to be future-proof when you're building a hospital. And then I want, like, a waiting area in the middle. It's also fun zone that they can go and do cool stuff. TV with chairs and chairs real close to the TV. They could go there too if I wanted. There, hospital. Is there a kids play area as well? Not yet. Also, I like auto doors for hospitals, for I hope obvious reasons. Shelves for medicine? Yeah, I mean, that can just go in the free spots. Like, where are shelves? Shelf. There it is. Let's do shelves out of something stronger than wood. Maybe just some marble. Or we could do slate. We've been doing, like, limestone exterior, kind of dark interior. But we're out of slate. So it'd be like this. For the meds. There. Love this planning tool. So I know this building is kind of off center. Oh no, I just looked at that. Hold on. Does he know? It's gonna bother everyone until the end of time if I don't move this over just 1 block. I already can tell. You would rather probably have this be lined up with this than you care about the road being lined up with the road. That's what I would assume chat would think. If I were chat, that's what I would think. I love how fast Truorama reacted to that swap. Unflinching. Behold the tree grove. One day maybe you can move soil around. You know what? That would actually be kind of cool. And I know there's mods, so don't tell me. I'm talking about vanilla RimWorld. It'd be cool if you could make soil, and a developer out there is thinking, that's way OP. I agree. It is extremely OP. That's why I don't play with those mods. However, now that you can do gravel undergrounds as a specialty, it'd be cool if nature lovers or one or more ideology could, as a compromise, make only stony soil. Possibly after research, possibly after getting to a certain point in their ideology, whatever. Like, stony soil is a good compromise, because it's only 70% fertility, it's not 100. And it still lets you put trees and other things in it. So you could make, like, a fun, custom, like, ritual arena wherever you want, and put, like, trees in, because I'd love to put trees in here, but I built this on sand, so I can't do it without bonsai. Bonsais are kind of that compromise. But moving your own stony soil around would keep things dynamic, but also it wouldn't be super OP. Like, you can't just make high fertility soil wherever you want. Thanks to High Mood, Trurama is going to shoot more accurately. Huh? What may have inspired you, Trurama? Any recent events that stand out in your mind as to why you may want to shoot more accurately for the foreseeable future? Curious. Most curious. I may have to do this for the power conduit. Because I'd rather the hospital not be ugly. Plus the other building. The other buildings do have some diagonals. But we'll leave this. We'll leave this like this. Fun ideology combo fact. You have blindness and tree lovers. They get sad they can't see the trees once they're blind. You know, I guess that makes sense. I'm curious if blindfolds can still see the trees because they still have 20% vision, I think. So I would assume that the blindfolded colonists can still see it. Only the elite, fully ritualed colonists can't. Okay, this is basically ready for the next phase. We need stone stockpiles. I didn't really think this room through very well. I'm moving stuff around like 1,000 times and I'm still not getting what I want out of it. It would actually probably make the most sense to just do the original plan and have this be a room dedicated to stone and just put an art table in here for the future because I don't think we ever made one. Art. There we go. We will make it out of wood because it still needs steel. Put it in the corner. And then, see, I'll just put the other production buildings in a separate place. We have space. Then this can all be dedicated to stone. Probably need 2 stockpiles. We rely a lot on limestone. This is going to be the preferred space for limestone and marble. And then this one's going to be the preferred storage space for both limestone and slate. That way we should always have limestone in the mix. Okay, then I want to start paving this, because they're going to want more jobs. We could keep doing some carpet. Do some blue carpet. Blue carpet and marble. Oh, we can also do white carpet hex. But that's fancy. 35 a pop. That's 210 cloth right there. I don't think we're that fancy yet. So maybe just some marble brick around the exterior. All right, you guys have got your work cut out for you now. Is there a difference between limestone versus slate walls or just looks? Yes, it's actually looks, not just to you, but also to the colonists. And they have different levels of hit points. Where technically the strongest in the game, I believe, is granite. However, it doesn't matter if you're... However, it doesn't matter if you are facing the new termites. The mech termites will shatter granite just as fast as they break anything else, really. But it's still nice to build with the best you can, or you can just do it for looks. Like I have some slate wall, which is not particularly strong at 390. Still stronger than steel, which is flammable. Limestone is 465. Granite is higher than that. But termites are crazy. So I think they're kind of the great equalizer right now. Hey, we got 4 Woodmaker Dryads back. Cool. This tree's connected to literally nobody. We should consider that. The problem is, I don't want to give my crafters more jobs. Nor do I want to give my construction people more jobs. So we can either double up, or we can just wait until Onagabor pops out in a few days. Because my best crop growers are late LJ, who, again, we just kind of need to keep planting. You know, if we do too many tree connections right now, we're going to lose out on that. This is why losing Tobias was so bad. Then we've got Worms, who's already tending a tree. So Late and Worms are both tending trees. Then we got Sergeant Scum, who's a crafter. We only have 3 potential crafters in the whole colony. Then we got Godly Ollie, who is a builder. We do have more builders, but is also a crafter. And Skipper could back off of building in lieu of the other construction people, I guess. So Skipper's really the next... I mean, they do benefit from having a connection anyways, because it'll give them the mood buff. Marriage is on! Sergeant Scum proposed lifelong commitment to Flatline, who agreed, and the two are now engaged. At some point in the coming days or quadrums, they will have a marriage ceremony and invite all the colonists. Place a marriage spot if you want to control where the ceremony occurs. I mean, this is probably the best place until we get the gladiator arena built. They could also just do it here, in the ritual room. Of course, it's only 2 squares, which is annoying, but still a nice place. Speaking of mini trees, I love that the ones we replanted are already gone. I'm not sure if they just died or if they've been eaten. It's hard to keep this up, but guess what? Remarkable trees. I am surrounded by a lush forest, so anytime people are going this way, they hit those trees and they get a huge mood buff. 7's great. Okay, are we building this? I think I want to build this out of slate. We don't have any slate. Probably ban slag from being used here. Okay, how we doing? Still at the anima tree. Harvesting some chicken meat, getting some crispy chicken sandwiches. Apparently we cannot reach this power conduit from a corner, which is interesting. I did not know. Just trying to create some redundancy. Technically, it's already redundant because it goes all the way around and down. This was not smooth last time. Okay, we're gonna need to cross the street here. The hospital is a real building now. Ready for lights. And also beds. So what I'll probably do just to get us started is just look what kind of leather we have a lot of. Well, I just need to make wooden beds, to be honest. Until we can get hospital beds researched, that's a ways off. They're gonna need wooden beds anyways for their eventual bedrooms. Where would I be building lights in this setup? Probably here, actually. 4 lights, I think, should hit pretty much the entire room. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, we should have still a significant amount of power stored up. I would like, now that we're starting to rely on electricity more and more for heaters, cooler, we don't have any heaters. We probably should get some. But for, oh, coolers. That's the other thing. How are we gonna cool the hospital down in the summer? Obviously, put the cooler on the outside, right? But I just hate doing it because it just makes your buildings so much weaker. Just gives them an in to one of the most important buildings in your entire base. The easiest thing to do would be put doors on this hallway and then vent into the hallway. Keep this unroofed. It will slow down the colonists unless we make auto doors here, which is a waste of components, but also will secure both these rooms, except for here, actually, but... because that will give me access to get both these buildings cooled off. Gonna forbid that one for now. 2, I think, is enough. Plus, I think restricting the traffic of bad guys who are inside the base is good anyways. I'm just gonna eat the component sink and do auto doors there. All right, I need doors. Still don't have any slates. Fine, do a limestone door. All right. Well, we did have a colonist die already today, but we're moving up and onwards. This is looking like a proper colony now. Look at all these buildings. Look it up. Oops. Look at the world, I guess. Didn't we have a quest? Oh yeah, not one I wanted to do though. Oh, we need to try to get EXE Caliber today. Should we try to do that now? Which one should we do? The one that we have to physically caravan or the send 4 people? Those are the 2 choices. Okay, either we can supply exactly 4 colonists to carry out the investigation, complex with unknown threats. The nation of Krika is apparently also seeking it. There will be a shuttle to pick up your colonists and bring them to the complex. Take them home afterwards. Once landed, hack all the terminals within 2.2 days. I like that one because we have a limit of 4 colonists. So I can send, like, Flatline, Truorama, at least 1 good melee, like Geo, and then maybe just somebody like with a ranged rifle, and then we'll have triple range with a melee. So I need someone with intelligence, I think. Sergeant Scum has 12. Flatline is our researcher. So that would be really awful if they died. So maybe we'll just send Sergeant Scum instead of... Well, Flatline is a sharpshooter. So if they die, I'll be very upset. 19. Whew. Yikes. Yeah, the staff for hacking is research. I actually haven't done the hacking in the game yet, though. I haven't actually done it. But I think we should go for it. I mean, we're in a pretty good place right now, I think. I should probably unsuspend the fine meal bill, and we can have a cook. Get some fine meals for the colony to keep moods up. Freezer's getting nice and full. It's actually double walled on all sides, so it's well insulated. Look how fast this is. See, when they have to make 3 trips for a single set of meals, this is where autodoors are crazy about time saving. All right, well, here's what you do. You send 4 colonists on an adventure, and then Randy sacks the colony in your absence. That is how it goes. But they'll be back, they'll be there pretty quick, I think. Time. It's time to fetch EXE Caliber. Why did you land all the way up there, you nerd? Okay, Explorian. Do we need to get... Wait. Do we need to bring our own meds? Didn't think about that. You thought you were gonna get me. What about Doctor? Oh, True Rama's the Doctor. Okay, so we're still gonna have Flatline pick up meds. I'm not sure if they heal themselves or what. I'm not gonna take that chance. True Rama's already got the meds. Go get in the shuttle. We're gonna take True Rama, Flatline, who is the researcher, aka hacker. Geo for melee. I don't want to take the people attached to the tree. Felix is a night owl, but has pretty good shot and is ranged. I mean, 10's pretty good. I guess we'll go pick up medicine as well. and then go. Same for Geo. That's so far away. And here we go. I don't know. Big risk. Wait, is Cluck Liddell gonna go with you, Geo? I don't think so. It'd be funny if the elephant got in. Who else did I send? Geo, Arama, Felix is on the way. Oh, you don't have a leg. Let's send someone else. Worms is attached to I could just send Dindy. If I really felt like I needed combat commands. Send the leader. I mean, this is for ancient relic, so why not have someone with authority handling the business, you know? To oversee and make sure all goes according to plan. Plus, we'll have combat command double dip if we really need it. Okay, so what does this look? Whew! Noom! This is on one-time speed. It's adventure time. To this ancient complex in the middle of nowhere. Oh my god, that's fast. They're already there. So this is gonna be interesting. We're home. I'm not expecting this to be difficult. It's a 1-star quest. But yet, we've been told there are possible counter raiders coming to get us. Yeah, you parked me in the swamp. What are you thinking? Alright, this is actually only my second time at an ancient complex, so this should be fun. Before we handle this, chat, let's go ahead and take a gamer death break. Before we tackle the traps and the I can already see some green ooze on the right side of this wall, so that should be fun. Whatever it is. But yeah, we'll tackle this in just a moment. Let's take a BRB. Stretch, grab some... Actually, we'll just leave that up. Grab a drink. Grab a snack. Take Midas out. Get some refreshments, and then let's hack it, I guess. Be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Thanks for waiting.
This is the subsound.
Hi. Can I help you? Can I help you? What do you need? I need a gamer stretch. Hold on. Hey, give me that bone. Give me that bone. You better run. Go fetch. Okay. More stretch. And play fetch. Stretch rhymes with fetch. Give me it. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. I lost count. I did a number of squats. I'm not sure how many. Woo! Hi. No, I'm not bench pressing Midas. Yeah, I ran out of fingers, so I lost count. That's true. Thanks for waiting. Just hanging out. Drink a little Coca-Cola. And stalling, so I don't have to do the thing that's on the screen. You do it. Chad, I'm passing you the control. You do it. Cox is Midas like cats. I don't know. I don't think he acknowledges the existence of most other animals. There will rarely ever be a cat in my life. Because I'm allergic. So I just don't feel like messing with that. You know? Okay. I'm almost ready. I'm so tempted. I just want you all to know, in a streamer's life, the hardest part about streaming, some people say, is it like interacting with chat? No. Is it trying to like think up funny, interesting anecdotes to keep people's attention? No. Is it being live like 8 to 12 hours a day? No. It's resisting the urge to burp as loud as you can into the microphone. Just because you can. It's what I just had to do right now. It's already gone. The time has already passed, chat. All right. I am disgusted but intrigued. Well, be intrigued no longer because we're about to find out what's going on in here.
This is the sub sound.
Here we go. It's time. I take care of a few things. Is this a meme mostly moistened or is this real? My new diet and workout regimen is to limit myself to 1,600 calories on weekdays. Then I have an every man for himself policy on the weekends. And I complement that with 0 hours of exercise, and so far I've lost a total of no pounds. Well, how long have you been doing it? 1,600 was also my limit at the beginning. I was actually gaining weight a little bit when exercising because muscle mass. But I've stuck with it, and I'm probably under 1,600 now. It depends on how much you're eating on the every man for himself weekends, honestly. Because you can make that up quicker than you think. Like, if you, for example, I'll just use myself as an example. It's not really even a cheat day. It's just like, I don't feel like eating full meals, so I'm going to order a muffin with my coffee. And I can see on the order form that the muffin is 600 calories. So I'm like, okay, that's almost, 40% of my daily allotment of food in a single muffin. My point is, if you're like, it's every man for himself Saturday and Sunday. And I'm going to get some donuts. And you eat like 6 donuts. You might be like making up the caloric deficits faster than it appears if you're not calorie counting the whole time. So you may consider setting some kind of upper limit. Obviously, just do whatever is comfortable. And whatever you desire to do. But you may want to set some upper limit on the cheat days. Obviously, it's not going to work for everybody, but calorie counting has been... I don't even count anymore. I can just tell. I basically halved all my meals. So, like... I will confess, I haven't been to the grocery store in probably 30 days. I'm on an out-to-eat diet, somehow. For some reason, it's easier. And I don't mean because I don't have to cook. I mean because, it's easier to cut portions. Because if I make a full box of Cracker Barrel mac and cheese, okay? I'm gonna go back for seconds because it's on the stove, right there. Like, I'm gonna, okay, here's your portion for dinner. Yes, but it's hot, and it smells good, and it's just right there. Whereas if I order out, the meal is in a container. I can eat half of the container now, and I know if I touch it again, I'm not gonna have another meal. So, somehow that's worked for me, because it keeps me in check. And I just cut all my meals in half, basically. So, like today, I have a club sandwich from a local restaurant. Just nothing fancy, just like a deli. Club sandwich with a side of fruit. And I ate half the sandwich and the bowl of fruit, and that was my lunch. And then I'll eat the other half of the sandwich and another bowl of fruit for dinner. And then I'll have maybe a Coke right now if I drink the whole thing, and like a granola bar. And that's it. But it's not going to work for everybody. Should we go in through the sides? I'll try going through the front door. What is this? It's the ancient terminal in a hermetically sealed crate. Regular Coke. I'm just drinking a regular Coke. I probably won't even finish it. I usually, since I quit drinking Coke by necessity and started drinking it voluntarily, unconsciously, I can't drink the whole thing because it's too much sugar, but I just like to have a little fizzy. But I hate carbonated water. I can't do it. I've tried. But I just, do what I want to do, but within reason, like that. You've discovered an ancient terminal. Wow, the terminal's just right here, then. Is this it? Is something bad gonna happen if I open this right now? Okay, 50 silver. Flatline, get in here and hack this thing. I don't know what's gonna happen. Let's find out. I heard a noise. Oh, was that a turtle? 1 of 3. This is neat. Huh. Where are the traps? I know they're coming. Some meds? Did anyone not bring meds? Because it'd be better to probably have those. Ancient equipment blocks. Big barrels. I don't want to split up too much. So let's go hack the terminal first and then we'll chill. Yeah, Coke does taste a little weird. It's just very strong now. I went from drinking 1 Coke a day every single day without fail. Honestly, I would suggest replacing it with like a sweet juice, like orange juice, which I realize is just sugar water, but it actually does, it's like nicotine, what I imagine is like nicotine for Coke. It helps you have to get unaddicted to the carbonated sugar, and then it's easier to cut regular sugar, if that makes sense. It's like the combination of things that's so addicting to me. More just good quality medicine, I guess. Let's not get too split up. This looks like some larger rooms down here, maybe? Ancient storage cylinder and an unstable fuel node. Shut that door. Don't do that one. Ancient comms console linked to a supply satellite. Okay. This room seems safe. I don't know what this does, so we're about to find out, I guess. And this has got to be the final room. An ancient supply satellite has been activated. Supplies will drop on the, like, furthest edge of the map possible. Jade! Randy, here's your please! The Jade has arrived. Ooh! Ooh! Back up, back up, back up. Everyone. We're gonna go through the side. We're gonna go through the side. I'm too scared to go into that room. Because I don't know what's gonna trip the unstable fuel node and set this whole place on fire. True Rama's taking a nap. Terminal 3 of 3 has been hacked. Get out of there, Flatline! And there's a raid. A group of tribespeople from the nation of Krika have arrived and are attacking him immediately. Extremely brave, Condor. This is like a naked in rust. Heard the explosions from your rocket launchers as you were taking down a four-story base, and is coming to investigate to see if he can get any of the scraps. Condor will one-shot your entire party. I doubt that. Super rip. You can now reform the caravan on the world map and head home. Wait. Where's our pickup? Is this just a regular caravan, or are we gonna get the ship to come back? If I just reform the caravan, will the ship let me save. Shuttle's on the map. What do you mean oh, wait, what? Shuttle's on the map? What does that mean? Oh, like it's physically here. I thought you meant this map, because this is a map. You meant it's on the tile. Okay. Yeah, you're right. This scared me. This isn't where I parked my car. Bye-bye. Thing is cruising, dude. Bonk. And I guess they're back. Away we go! Home sweet home! Alright, so what did we just get? Information. So we're gonna have to do this one too. But we got intel on the location of the relic. Good. I sent overkill in terms of how many people actually needed to go, but I was better safe than sorry there. Home sweet home. Why can't we build those shuttles?
This is the sub-sound.
That would be pretty sweet. That would be pretty sweet. Thanks, Randy. This is why I need to build the backup batteries. I think it's time to allow the backup batteries, actually. We just need even more components. Because we don't have any. That being said, we haven't really mined much in the way of components out at all. So we should have some pretty accessible locations around. This is the first time I'm even really looking. Steel. Home sweet home. Let's see what everyone's up to while I've been away. Dindy helping with keeping the supply of blocks up. I'm still not a big fan of the power conduit sticking out here, but I just have to change the shape of the building, I guess. It would, you know what? Like, why does an underground conduit not exist without mods? I always have to specify that. Curious why that's not a research. Because the downside of power conduits is they're ugly. And I don't mean aesthetically, I mean they're actually ugly, like -1. It'd be pretty cool if you could build underground conduits that were not only not ugly, but also harder to get to on rampages and stuff, breaking your conduits via a research. Truorama has created a masterwork bed in the hospital. But also aesthetically, yes, just peachy. Okay, so we could actually, if I wanted to use the hospital wing as a barracks, not really a need, but it's possible. Okay, simulacra, Holland kibble to feed the plethora of animals that we have. Far too many. We got this is not quite done, but it is on the way to being done. I want to build a barn, like an interior. So maybe actually cancel that. Dig that out because there's steel back there. And then we'll put some farm animals in there once we build it proper. Okay, Explorian is cleaning sand. Good luck. Flatline back to the research after being a hackerman's, doing microelectronic research right now. Late LJ helping with the hops, keeping the beer flowing. We got over 100 beer. Dindy helping grab those components that we're gonna be burning. Wait, Dindy, how do we get to you? We're smoothing this little interior hallway here. We're gonna put lights and stuff in there. Worm's taking a day nap. Sergeant Scum and Godly Ollie tending to the highly fertile herbal medicine, which is, I'm surprised this whole patch is only keeping us at 100. Skipper also on the component hunt. Geo snoozing, Felix snoozing, Disturbed spine broken, and Murder Hobo just working as hard as ever. Okay, I need to decide about... Ooh, we have another bark skin. I need to decide about tree connections. Connected to nobody. We have 2 connections right now. I was going to connect Skipper, I think. Because I feel like we have
This is the sub-sound.
enough redundancy in mining. So I'll just turn mining down, construction down, growing down, but plant cutting up. And let's do a ceremony. Skipper, you're up. You're not going to be that good at it initially, but you'll get better. Sorry, music. We need these trees. Oh, I did... yeah. Ugh. Forgot about this. There's probably no way to cut these... whatever. It's too late. It's too late. It actually killed the heal root, which I'm kind of fine with, because I'd rather the grass be there. That was what I was going to do anyway. I didn't know it was going to override the heal root, but that's interesting. Skipper has connected with the Garanlan tree, which will produce small dryad animals. It was a beautiful connection. We have a ton of grass out here now. And for the dryad cast, we were doing gal makers before, but I don't think we need them anymore. I think a second woodmaker would be great. We already have 1 bark skin group. A second bark skin would be really nice with what we have. Clawers are fantastic, but for the naked colony, I want tanks. We don't need a medicine maker, a berry maker. Really, it's carrier's bark skin or another woodmaker. Those are the ones that make the most sense. But haul-wise, I think we're just behind on hauling because people just got home. So, oh no. If I really, I feel like I'd rather have more combat because the bark skins keep dying. Double up on melee tanks. Because I just don't think there's enough to haul. This is not that much stuff. The base is fairly organized. One of these can be hauler. I need combat. We need to stay alive. Let's do more bark skin. Double up. And we're gonna set... Oh, there's already 2 immature dryads. Nice. And we can start working on the 3rd. It's actually not terrible to have unconnected dryads, because fun fact about unconnected Garanlan trees, they don't deteriorate their connection strength. So they'll always max at 2 dryads and then be on the cusp of the 3rd, I think. So it's never that bad to leave them unconnected. Once they're connected, that's when the drain starts. This is a nice looking base. The base is taking like proper shape now, yeah, I think. It's definitely morphing. Do they work or attack? They are tanks. So Barkskin Dryads have a 70% sharp armor base value and 40% blunt armor. So they're there to... They're also a little harder to friendly fire, I think because of their size. Where do you see an animal size? 0.65. I don't think they're that big. How big is a hen? 0.3. So they're about twice as big as a hen. And a horse is 2.4. So, but a horse is 4 times larger than a dryad. Yeah, human would be 1. So they're a smaller friendly fire target than humans, which is nice. Good for shooters. And if you do accidentally shoot them, they have a pretty high chance to shrug it off due to their sharp armor. An eclipse. We don't... No, the only thing the eclipse does, I guess, is slow down crops, but we're fine with that. It is getting a little toasty. I'm working on building some new coolers in different regions. We just got a new one in here. This door is being held open, but I would probably rather just build at least 1 vent, if not 2. I really don't like that this building is steel. And we're gonna double wall this anyways. I think this is probably a good time to start that process. So just going clear across this will give us the opportunity. And I'm probably gonna do a steel door here. I was talking about doing like a defensive barrack type thing, or like a pillbox, and I still think that's a good idea. But I also want to do the classic cluster
This
here.
is the sub-sound.
For a little extra layer of protection. In fact, I don't know if we need a door on the front. We got these 2 side doors. We just need quick ways to get there. I don't even think we need a door there, because it's to an important room and a stockpile in the base. The only reason I would keep a door is we don't have any way in or out of this. I might just move the lamps and then make these doors. Okay, that gives us a little reinforcement on the front. What? What's wrong with you, late LJ? You got food poisoning? It's not even dirty in here. We do need to sterile tile this, but I'm saving the sterile tile for the hospital. Okay, I don't think we're gonna sterile tile the entire hospital because it's a little extravagant. But how much would that even cost? 1,500 and 400 steel. We could sterile tile the entire thing. I guess if you're gonna do something, do it right. But 400 steel's a pretty penny. How fast to get drills? We're gonna have to have a high-tech research bench. Okay, so that's the main thing, is just make sure we have plenty of components. That's not what I'm worried about. I'm worried about steel. But there's still some pockets, but we really need to kind of rush drilling because there's not a lot left. There's still some accessible pockets that we just don't want to go to. All right, it should be fine. Looking good. So, night owls, worms do... Okay, listen. Maybe we do need haulers. I'm just kidding. What are you hauling that to? This is normal. This is preferred. Do we not allow meals in here? Why do I not allow meals in here? No idea. I just don't. Also, another fun thing you can do if you really want to micro, which I recommend, is shrinking a zone. Creating a New zone or a stockpile or a shelf would also work. We could just make a shelf for meals in here. I love the freezer mod. I do think a fridge, like officially supported fridge, would be really, really cool. Maybe with some limitations, like only can hold a handful of meals. Like maybe you can only hold 10 meals tops. It has to be hauled constantly, but give haulers something to do. I don't know. There's ways to balance it. I think that would be beneficial. But yeah, let's do shelves. There you go, worms. Paying some respects, and then clean your work area. I think the mod only holds 10? Wow, I'm a god gamer and a genius of balance. I'm just kidding. The one thing I think about fridges, if they were in RimWorld, I could be mistaken because it's, first of all, guys, it's been a while since I played with RimFridge, but when do the fridges unlock? Because I seem to remember them unlocking with the research for cooling? Air conditioning? Which I think is a bit early. I think they should be a post microelectronics research. Because they're extremely powerful. Because what it does, it doesn't sound powerful. Like, how powerful is it to just put some meals in there, even if it's only 10? What it does is it saves your entire colony travel time. So let's say I have 14 colonists. Instead of 14 colonists walking to the fridge and then walking to a table, you're only having one colonist haul food from the freezer to the refrigerator. So you're saving an entire colony of travel time like twice a day. So it really speeds things up. So they're quite strong for that reason, but Randy disagrees. Zinslin Mechhive coming in hot. They're attacking immediately, and worse, they intend to breach your walls. This is a spicy, normal combination. Okay, it's normal, but it's still annoying because they're mechs. I see the swords, my scyther friends, and some pikemen that are gonna headshot or heartshot me. But and those double lancers, it's just a really balanced comp. And we're, of course, weaker than ever. We have major food poisoning in 1. I don't know if anybody else has food poisoning. They're gonna come through the left whether we like it or not. All right, let's go, everyone. We only have 1 Barkskin Dryad, and we do have the elephants still. 3 elephants. They're cruising. I think we have to just wait until they make a breach. And the real question is, where are we going to take cover? Perhaps we let them come in, because I don't think they can't set fire to anything. So let's actually just wait for them back by the freezer. Because I don't want the scythers to just walk in and then we die. But also, no matter where I look, we have almost no cover. So perhaps it is easier to just grab them as they come through the breach, but the breach is going to be like 2 or 3 blocks wide. And if they get to us, then we're dead. The scythers and the pikemen are just going to have unrestricted access. So we're going to have to prioritize fighting the Scythers first, unfortunately, and just tank hits from the pikemen. And the lancers. That's why this is kind of dastardly. Yeah, I think we have to play it close to the chest. Unfortunately. So really, I don't know where they're gonna shoot. I think they're gonna shoot like here. All right, we're just gonna go all in on this spot. Who's pathing around the left side, you imbecile? I'm glad I caught that. No smoke? Do you have any cigarettes? I don't know. You want them to get like one last smoke before they die? What do you... Oh, they're going in up there? Interesting. That's actually good if we can get there fast enough. Okay. So they've created a breach. We're gonna pop marksman commands. And get everybody who's got range back here. Why are we carrying Murder Hobo? You're gonna watch this, damn it, and you're gonna like it. Geo, prepare to tank for us. Good luck. They're gonna create a wider breach. Good luck, the no cover having heroes. So this is what's gonna suck. The reason we're all bunched up here is because the Lancers and the Lancers and the Pikemen only have one cover. Now, in theory, the Termite's just gonna keep shooting down until we have no cover here. I think. Okay, we kind of need to change the plan because they don't seem to be taking the baits. Yes, go here. That's why I'm right-clicking. I wonder what's the plan here. I wish you could select a group and then move them down in the same formation. They don't maintain formation. They just create a new one. Trying to get the elephants out of the way. Okay, well, I'm glad I've been moving down. Now they're coming in through the top? Wow, genius. Genius robots. Okay. Who's going outside? All right, close the damn door. Help! Oh my God! Needle shots! Elephants, get in here! How the hell? Oh, the termite's inside! The termite is in the breach! Everyone with a gun, he's gonna AoE the hell out of us! Stop letting him do that! Thank you, kill the termite! Elephant tanks are being gods! Here come the pikemen. Alright, now that the elephants are up, we're gonna move up. Just cluster bomb it. Get close enough where friendly fire doesn't happen. Wait for it. Okay, you can actually go out. Skipper's got sickness. Crisis averted yet again. Hopefully that the thumper didn't cause too much damage, just some crushed shrapnel. in various bits and pieces. Elephant tank gods protecting the nudist colony. And also, did you see? This is why even a wooden bridge gives you time to respond, you know? That's why it's there. Just to buy us time. That's the weakest spot in the base, even with a second layer of wall, and they still went through it. The hospital would certainly come in handy right now. I hope Murder Hobo had fun. Skipper's got heat stroke and food poisoning as well. Temperature inside the main hall is stable. Okay, we only got 2 doctors, and one of them is wounded, but not that bad. Then Truorama can get up. What happened to Geo? Just crushed cracks. Alright, Worms is still bleeding out. Felix is having a brew. Okay, and then Dindy's the only other person that needs to be tended, I think. At least the 2 doctors are doing all right. Okay, that should be everybody. Disturbed is just consistently, so we need to move inside whilst it is this hot. We still don't have any cooler in the hospital. I'm just gonna move a couple beds in here. Or I can just actually, How do I kick Disturb Puppy out of this bed? Okay, here's what we do. Carry Disturb Puppy with the new 1.3 carry ability, then I can put them in where I want them to be. New recruit! New colonist Geo snags the recruit, promising happiness to Onagabor and asking her to join. They've accepted and joined the community. Okay, we got a new double fireball planter. New colonist, and they are believer. It was better to not make them a slave because they just had too many perks. I need that double fireball plant with a tree connection. You're gonna be tree connected almost immediately. Okay. New colonist time to replace those who have fallen before us. Intense pain. Yeah, some of you guys are going to be hurting a little bit. All right, we're saving Disturb Puppy from overheating. And to name this colonist, let's see what we want the keyword to be. The keyword is going to be bongo. B-O-N-G-O. Bongo. What's the record for number of colonists? I have no idea. In this colony, I think it was 16. Overall, I have no clue. Skipper is probably not starving. I think Skipper's just having trouble eating. Have you been wandering around so long in here that you're suffering hypothermia? Psychotic wanderer nudist in the freezer is actually a little scary. Didn't consider that. Godly Ollie, will you seek shelter? I hope. goes down relatively quick inside good temperature. What's the temperature? 83 in here still? Even with 3 coolers trying to cool this whole place down? How about a 4th then? There's usually a lot of people in here. What I'll do is I'll squeeze it in here and then grab like a limestone corner. Forbid. Then floor marble tile for beauty. And then keep this as a mandatory remove roof area. Shuttle down. This sounds like settle down. A shuttle of the Red Empire has taken damage and is seeking a place to land. Its commander, Tiberios, wants to land at Threadbare Bramble. Pirates and the cannibals will attack the crashed shuttle site in an attempt to kill its occupants. You must defend them. The shuttle has 2 janissaries and another civilian. You must rescue the civilian and the leader. You get 6 honor, or 94 gold, or 19 goodwill. Possible slaves. I just wish we didn't have injuries still. Of course, we don't know how big the raid's going to be. It's going to be tribal, so potentially big. But, I mean, Indy could start moving up the links of the royalty. All right, roll the dice. The bongos in chat. Hootkins has been chosen. And I'll be needing your 100,000 channel points. And while we're on the topic, for 25,000 channel points, the new Barkskin Dryad Sacrificial Lamb is Yizzo, or Yizao, or Yizza W. And there should be another Immature Dryad in a day and a half. We got 50k channel points. We're short 75k. Do I want to help with this shuttle down? Worms, are you gonna... Alright, Yizao has self-paid. Celintre made 75 for the colonist, and let's get a work schedule. For Hootkins, patient, yes. Doctor, never. Bed rest, yes. Basic, sometimes. Warden, never. We're really here for your plant cutting, crop growing, then construction, then mining. But mostly for the tree connection that you're going to have. We're 25k shy. And a Woodmaker Dryad, which will be 0 channel points. Light bombs. Didn't we already have a 4th Woodmaker? Alright, scammed. Good job, chat. You guys waited too long and you scammed yourself. Naniog and Tristan doubled up on the remaining 25k to make 50k. Good job. Nice scam. Well, it is summer. We may not have enough resources. Food poisoning is not helping. Things are a little odd. Understandable, given the circumstances of what just transpired here. I'm gonna throw this on Cool the Jets so we can focus on securing the wall first. All right, should I help the shuttle down or not? I don't know. We have people no longer incapable of walking, which is great. Shooting and melee late, LJ. You are a trusted farmer and connected individual, so I think risking you with melee is a mistake. So we'll just go bolts. An army of bolts. It's fair enough. Oh, yeah. A bulk goods trader is here. And a new quest, Threat Cluster. That doesn't sound good. A mechanoid swarm's been attacking Urinipus settlement. He wants you to signal the mechs to distract them. It's an auto mortar. 5 mech nodes. I don't think that matters. 1 mech high shield, 1 mech capsule, 1 drop beacon, 5 mini sluggers, 2 auto charge, and an inferno cannon. I don't like the 3 big turrets. Everything else is probably easily handleable. But I think the honor is better got from the shuttle down than from threat cluster. All right, let's go ahead and take shuttle down first, because we got 8 days on the other thing. Dindy! I'm not sure how much honor you've got. These are some pretty good troops. Double charge rifle. And the... Ooh, that's going to be difficult to get to. Real awkward spot. Chat, I'm not going to take both, okay? You guys are dumb.
Hi, yes. The mech cluster whose location you cannot predict the arrival of. Just easy. Take both at the same time and just lure the tribespeople into the mech cluster, even though they could be on totally opposite sides of the map and never interact with each other, much like how the Bold Goods Trader came in on the west and the shuttle crash landed in the north. Just do everything at the same time.
Doesn't even make any sense. You guys are either memers or absolutely naive. And I can't tell which because it just overlaps so often. All right, if we want to help them, we need to, like... Sometimes it can take 8 hours. Sometimes it can take 6. I'll wait 2 hours and then go. It's probably going to take like 4 hours to get up there, though. That's what I'm afraid of. All right, Hookins, you need a weapon. You are melee. Good luck. You got a Warhammer somewhere around. We need to start getting some more permanent stockpile space. Warhammer may never have gotten hauled in, depending on who dropped it. We definitely got the good quality one from down here. There's one. Okay. That one never got hauled. All right. In the meantime, that's why we keep a spear around. There should be a good quality spear. Oh, there's a Warhammer. Got extra. All right. Then head to that. Now, the rest of you, you know what to do. Pony up. We need to make some bridges like we have on this side. It's getting a little silly. This is a good spot for bridge. Ooh. Ooh. My jam. Okay, so another bridge. Maybe just here. Oh, we still got the shooting bonus. Hopefully no starvation or heat stroke or snaps, but we just needed to start heading up there sooner rather than later. Because the Raiders ain't gonna wait. Look at Tiberios. Love the crown and the purple cape. I know, major break risk. Explorian, don't do it! They'll be here any minute. Maybe not. They will be here any minute! Good timing. Pirates from the Cannibals have arrived. They will attack the Imperials who crashed. Okay. What do we got? They've got clothes and gladius and a lot of melee, just overwhelming melee. So no need for cover, but we do need to shoot good. So Let's form the ranks. It's gonna be Dindy, Explorian, Flatline, Late, Worms, Truorama. Then in front, Sergeant Scum and Sim, Ulakra. Oh, damn.
Here they come! All right! I need to focus fire the frontmost individual. That's right! Concentrated firepower! 2 down, they're still coming! We need help over here! All right, all attack animals, all go!
Where are the other attack animals? I only see this one. Who's got the other ones? Should be 4. I only see 1. Convert them. Animals? Animals? I mean, whatever. I don't know. Just go, I guess. Rip that guy. Jesus. I don't know who we're shooting at right now, but please don't kill the good guys. Oh my god. Murder spree. Did anyone even get hit? No, just the bad guys. Tiberios is chilling. Theodosia's chilling. And we got some, at least 1 or 2 downs. Bad guys. Dude's name Rare. Rip leg. Nudist. You fit right in, son. A nimble one-leg nudist. Psychically sensitive with a plant connection. You fit right into this colony. We've got to get you some bionics. We actually can make prosthetics now, so that's not that big of a deal. We just need Mo medicine. And then we got you, Daniel. Intellectual backup, a nervous psychopath with mining and a doctor. Okay, I do need backup doctors. So both of you will be useful in your way. Probably a slave
This is the sub-sound.
for Daniel, and probably a colonist for Rare if we can make a prosthetic. But we gotta convert both of you first anyway. Okay, well, let's do what we need to do. So, just short-term sleepy spot, just so we have somewhere to take them. But we lost an elephant. Did an elephant die? What are you talking about? Are you seeing things? Titan, you good? Okay, Truorama, tend to Daniel. And Explorian, go tend to Rare. And then everybody else, I think, is good to go. Just looking over the... Oh, there's one more person. Ooh! Body purist? Plant slave. Plant slave, I guess. Did anyone drop meds around here? There's so much food! So many meals! There are multiple stacks of... There's 15 survival meals, 11 fine meals, and 18 simple meals. Okay, how long until the other person dies? 3 hours. How about this? Late LJ, you hang out. Sergeant Scum, you hang out. Hootkins, you hang out. Everyone else can go. Who is doing the noises and the tending? Side note. Just do allow tool over all that. Okay, so that guy's in no immediate danger. So now we want Truorama to pick up the heal root. Wait, no, you guys stay. One of you go capture Daniel the quarry worker. Where's... I keep losing the visibility. There's so much stuff. There you are. Okay, Rare the Rebel's fine, so we're gonna have Explorian capture you. And just walk you in. This person, actually, Explorian, can you drop your medicine on the ground for us? That's very nice. Don't consume. Okay. Now, Hootkins, capture. Or we're gonna need a third spot, yeah. I'm gonna work on getting this set up as an actual prison cell. So if we have any spare beds beside that one. And, is it possible for a single dresser, I mean, end table, to do 2 beds? Or does that have to be 2 end tables, 1 per bed? Of the royal guards, I name Phil.
Phil and Theo, my trusted allies and servants.
Okay, I think that does it. That's everybody. Good quest, everyone. Felix, do what you're gonna do. Have a tasty treat. And the long walk back to base begins. Uh-oh, we have Flake in the base. Drugs in the base, confirmed. Okay, Daniel's still bleeding from the charge rifle. The charge rifle and the great bow put him down. The rescue shuttle has arrived and the quest is complete. You're welcome, Royals. You, hop on board now, before I change my mind. How are the elephants? I mean, they're not great, but they're not dead either. Okay, quest complete, shuttle down. You have successfully completed it. The commander who asked for help has escaped and is grateful. A new quest is available. Nindy can become an acolyte, graduating to a level 2 Psylink in the bestowing ceremony. The bestower will give a title if any throne room requirements are satisfied. There's a chance of gaining extra honor depending on how many viewers attend. Every viewer would gain a mood bonus. There will be other opportunities later. So an acolyte, as the next tier, needs a 16-tile room, all floored, a double bed. No work facilities allowed for the bedroom. The throne room actually needs a meditation throne. So we are gonna need to create a throne room, and I have an idea. It's a terrible idea, though. I was gonna say, what if we made the throne in front of the gladiator arena, but then the bugs are just gonna spawn in and blow up the throne. So, what to do about that? I guess just make it somewhere else. Can a throne room have no roof in certain areas? What about a throne room around a Garanlan tree? It would look better if it had all its grass, but we could fix that if we wanted to. It doesn't specify a roof. It just needs to be a room. You can solve a room without roof in parts. Example A. This is a room. However, the red spots are not roofed. So, if the overall size is big enough, where the de-roofed area is not a majority percentage, I believe it would still work. Yes, chat, no shit in each floor. I can read. In fact, I just read it. Do you know how many tiles 24 is? Hint, it's not a lot. Okay. Let's do... Oh, we already did that. Okay, good. The plan's already there. So what I want are pillars around the inside. Here, 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 here. Probably should do a different color. Okay, pillars there. Gonna delete that because we don't need it anymore. And forbid sowing on the hay. Then we're gonna have path. At least one length of walkway, minimum. So everything outside the yellow is going to be roofed. So I'm planning on this being fairly large. I think the throne area of the throne room is going to be on this side. So we have about that much space. So let's go ahead and trace. Oh my god, I can have that selected while the planning tool is out? Why didn't I know that? Actually, I should be tracing the inside, not the outside. Again. Because the outside is buildable. The inside is not. This is the animatree's protected space. Screwed that one up. Screwed that. Just stop getting sloppy. Precision clicking. There you go. Alright, so as long as it's inside that, it's fine. So we'll have a large space here, too. We could build the throne room to the bottom. Have room goes here, thin, thin, thin. The question is whether we'll be able to build the overall roofed area big enough to compensate for the unroofed middle. Though, I'm curious if roof conflicts with the Garanlan tree's buildable space zone. Okay. Let's do... Oh, yeah, reliquaries. Where is the throne itself? The grand... I want a grand meditation throne. Why stop short? Why do a baby meditation throne where you can go all in? I'd rather have it facing down, but this is fine. The perspective is just going to have to deal with it because this is where it's going to go. All right, and we're probably going to make this out of marble instead of limestone. But we use limestone for basically everything. Maybe push it up one. Okay, and then we can have some drapes along the side or back. I want some cool statues. The drapes are cute. Okay, I want some big steels. Stillies. Grand is pretty big. Maybe too big. Grand is pretty big. Maybe just 1 grand. Not limestone. Okay, these probably marble, yeah. And for the meditation itself, I forgot we could change the resource. That could be marble. Okay, then I want... Would they still use Neil sheets, or how would that work? What other decor? Braziers do look good. But let's get some more planning here. Okay, so out. Probably at least one more. Or maybe we could start going in. And that should line up with the pillars. With some room on the other side for maybe sarcophagus, and also just giving us some extra space to roof. So, then I need to figure out how much pathway I want moving around the sides. Chat, what else can I do? I've seen them use pews, so I assume they could use Neil sheets. That would make sense. I don't know why I'm making the wall out of perp. Perp is for pillars. P for pillar. I think those are a little claustrophobic. What about reliquaries, though? He is a bit claustrophobic. Pews are better because they're 3 wide. We could also have the reliquaries in their own corner over here. That would actually be better. Okay. So that gives me a little more space. Large altar. I don't think we need that. We already got some big. What could go in the middle? Skull spikes and... yeah, skull spikes and braziers, actually. Braziers. It's a lot of braziers. Okay, how about that? Where are they gonna sit, though? I guess they could just stand, but I wish there was a 3 wide Neil sheet, because that's kind of ruining this. I could just do chairs. Which is a little lame. And there's not a lot of space for them to gather. What if we bump the throne back one again, and then move these over? Then move these forward. Wait. I mean, I could, yeah, let's actually just do this instead. Move them up and over? But then change the plan so there's a little bit more space around the side. There we go. Well, still doesn't answer where the people are gonna be. If, though, we moved everything out one, then I can move the pillars out one. If you move the pillars out one, and everything gets a little bit more breathing room. And then you might have space for 2 kneel sheets. Like so. Now you got room for 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24 people to congregate. And we've still got space for fancy pants braziers. I like having a walk between the... I like putting them between the pillars. But also I like having a place for them to path. That looks clean, and then we could have more skull spikes there. Yeah, maybe that's it. I don't know. I like having 4 braziers, but this is fine. I think it'll still look really good. Bulk goods traders in my way. Can't see anything. There you go. All right, this will be a start, and then we're gonna have another smaller kind of divot on this side. This side, maybe not this side. And this side will have room. So maybe do like reliquaries here and here to add more roof to the building. So we'll start with this. Let's make sure this is all forbidden. I just wanted to get some planning in. I don't even know if this will work as a room, but if it doesn't, I can just close it off and wall it in. And make do. And it'll still definitely be 24 cells. It's a little toasty in the base. Dindy, future queen, is gathering up some much needed components for us. Simulacra, the moral guide. Could try to... Dude, Explorian's still thinking about how Simulacra cheated on them with the resident slave murder hobo. Let's actually see if Simulacra can counsel them this time while they're trying to enjoy some poker with Felix Felis. Simulacra actually succeeded in counseling their ex-lover Explorian, canceling the mood impact of -20 for 18 days. Putting them in a much better mood and getting some closure. So, if you succeed in counseling, it will replace whatever their worst memory is with an equal and opposite memory. Or, I guess, feeling, more specifically. All right, Dindy, let's go see the traders. We need to trade before they leave. And we need to give them things. Such as clothes. Free 200 bucks. Such as tribal-ware. Such as over-the-top beer. Like, let's cut it down to hundo. We have a Gronlin seed that we can plant. Get rid of the flake before someone gets addicted. We're still doing a balancing act on heal root. Decent little stack of components now, just a bunch of extra food. Okay, did they have anything cool? No. No. In fact, they don't even have medicine. They do have another dromedary. Okay. They do have a dromedary. I'll buy that. And we need to think about this. We need some... I'm honestly surprised there are cleaning dryads, but there are not... Or there are hauling dryads, but there are not cleaning dryads. I'm a little surprised. You think that would be a shoo-in? And then I got distracted. Okay, so Explorian is cleaning, speaking of. Thank you, Explorian. Flatline's back to full-time research on microelectronics so we can get some high-tech research benching going. We got potato and hops harvest coming in hot. Thanks, late LJ. Truorama is hauling wood to make an end table. We're trying to make a new prison cell before these people heal and start fighting each other. And I'd like to put that on the other side as well, but we'll at least turn this into a double cell. Give them a little dresser. A skull spike to remind them who's boss. You know how it is. And a comfy armchair. You'd actually probably be better off giving them a table. So let's give them a little wooden 1x2 table and a dining chair. This is a little, I know it's a little claustrophobic in here. It's like a dorm room. How are the elephants? Alive. They are alive. Doing what needs to be done. They are there. But we will need to, I guess, honestly, we could probably just make more kibble. Here's what we do. Let's cut this down. Let's cut this down. In theory, enough hens would produce more eggs than they consume in hay. But I don't know if that's necessarily true, but it seems like it should be true. I need to get rid of the roosters and put them in their own place. Let's get a pen marker. There we go. Chat, this colony is not even as well off as the Blindside colony was. You guys are jumping the gun, which is pretty classic. Pretty classic of you. Sorry, chickies, you gotta go. We still got 2 hundo hay though. But we need meat to make kibble, and for meat, we should go hunt. There are just donkeys, which we could tame. I will leave one alive, because we do have a donkey in here. Male donkey, all right. Hunt you. Keep. We've also got don't hunt the dryads. Foxes don't retaliate. There's really not a lot of things to hunt on this tile. I'm kind of surprised. I thought shrubland would have a lot more huntable animals, but really not much unless you're willing to fight the emus and or the ostrich. Hen 1 probably got auto-slaughtered. Maybe. Because there were a lot of adults that popped out simultaneously. A lot. I swear I am growing more hay. It's just going extremely slowly.
Dryads, more like free meat, baby!
I really need to make some prosthetics, and I need a zone to do that. This is looking nicer. This is not looking perfect, but it's looking a lot better. Just need to get these mech corpses out. Okay, if I was gonna make another production room, I was talking about building one up here, but the insects don't spawn up here anymore, so I don't know why I'm still scared of that.
It's just too spooky.
What am I doing? Hey, you! What am I doing? Okay, that's 11. That means this is 13. So this can't be that big. It doesn't need to be, though. Okay, something like that. Just a neat little room up here. We're gonna mine a whole bunch of this out. And we'll just have a neat little... I need a crematorium anyways. Crematorium was originally gonna go up there. I need bedrooms. Or do I? That's honestly the strongest part of this, is just not having to build bedrooms has really opened the colony up to so many other constructions. Making a bedroom for like 16 colonists takes ages when you're doing 5x5s, and so much space. I still don't know where I want bedrooms to go. They need to be fairly centralized. Might just do scattered and separated bedroom spots. I wouldn't mind digging this out and putting like we could only fit like 3. Maybe we just won't give them 5x5s. I just don't think it's possible. Because even if you did a straight up 5x5, you need a wall. It has to have a wall around it, right? So bare minimum to have the spacious buff, you're looking at... That's 12. That's 16 bedrooms. That's just an incredible amount of space. Which obviously doesn't fit anywhere. Unless we build them where the farm currently is, which even then, I don't think it would fit. And then we need hydroponics. So it's going to be expensive, and we have to bury those underground. It's not viable. We could always expand to the other side of the river, but then they're just really far away from the south. That's probably what I'll end up doing, though. I'll probably make another wall that goes like up and over, and then have like farmer bedrooms over here, so they can just wake up, get food, go to work. We could probably fit in like 7 bedrooms over here, maybe more. Maybe even like 10. Then Then I don't know. We could probably fit like 4 in here. Then if we got rid of the cocoa, we could fit a few more here. Maybe like 4 tops. So it'd be like 4, 8, 12, like 22 or something, and it'll just be like cut throughout the base. I don't know. That's the only thing I got, but it's not really top priority right now. LED. Oh, what about the prisoners? Yeah, we need to move you guys over before you start fighting and stuff. Because I know it's coming, or conspiring. Crisis of belief. That reminds me. Thanks for reminding me. I need to convert all of you. We may just do an execution. Moods are pretty high right now, though. Do they crave an execution? No? Not particularly. But they'd be happy if we did one, I think. How is Naked Tree Paradise doing today? We lost another important colonist. But other than that, we're alive. Randy's taken probably 2 of our top 2 colonists. The only person they could have taken that was more important is Dindy himself, I think. They took our 2nd and 3rd best colonist. What's up, S-Frog? Also, I missed a bunch of subs earlier because I'm being a bad streamer. Saha Muse says super secret. Oh, it was while I was AFK. Saha Muse, thank you for 49 months. Hope you're still out there. Much appreciated. Thanks for sharing. I think they'd be better off if we just enslaved Daniel. I can't execute a doctor. I can't execute a plant nudist and a double fireball plant. Body purist is probably going to be enslaved. I don't know if I'm curious if they care if you execute slaves. Which reminds me, another body strap would probably be good. I mean, another slave collar. To join Murder Hobo. We gotta get a bionic spine for Disturbed Puppy. New colonist Hootkins. Probably can be tree connected now. But you're helping us in some key spots around the base. Actually, we can just wait. I could plant a new Garanland, but these will be ready in 6 days. So I might just let Hootkins help us with the crops. Filling in a little bit. Felix is at the other side of the map. I'm not sure exactly what was going on here, but we need to get you a leg. Geo is cleaning the trail of blood throughout the trees. By the way, do we have any more? No. We need to get some more trees. If any exist close by? And eventually I would like them, they could have like an outdoor tree bedroom. That's always that was always the plan. But I feel like they just get so much luxuriant comfort from their individual bedrooms. Plus, here's the thing, heat waves and cold snaps exist. And because of that, it's difficult to do exclusively rough living throughout the whole game because you need a barracks or something to like retreat to when the weather gets tough. Case in point now, we got Skipper currently suffering a little bit of overheating. Same with Galiali. Doing some tree extractions, having a nice nap. Building up the prison quarters, got him a nice table. Trying to grab some more steel, which I think is just going incredibly quick. Hello, yes, I'm here to install the skull spike. I'll be out of your hair in just a moment. I'm a nudist, but I have to wear these clothes. Well, not for long if you decide to join me. They actually like the skull spikes. Oh, that was not its intended purpose. We still got all this food. Dude, we actually could use Hauler Dryads right now at this exact moment. At this particular moment, we could. So I'm actually gonna put the fine meal bill on pause so we can use all the meats for kibble, because there's a lot of animals in there, as you can probably tell. Where are all the emus? See, that's the problem with this map is there's just a bunch of individual animals. Hunting is difficult because of that. And we just have too many. This hay pile is not growing in fast enough. Nothing wrong with doing an outdoor crop zone. You just can't be upset when it burns. And it will. Just put it far enough from the base where other things won't catch fire. But yeah, how to feed the animals. I think they'll eat just potatoes, but it just seems a little silly. But that's what I'll do, because they're just sitting around. Before they all start starving, which will happen. See how fast chickens eat raw potato. Oh my god. Ah! Everybody! Swarm the potatoes! 2 stacks of potatoes just gone. Interesting. How are you guys still hungry? There. That should at least tide you over for a minute. Good grief. Ah! The bugs are back! Giant insects are tunneling toward you. They will break through in a few seconds and plant hives. The hives will spawn more insects and more hives. Food for the animals! True, though. Okay, so this is actually a little awkward. That's a lot of hives, dude. I'm a little scared. He's running away. You can't run. We got jobs to do. We got jobs that need to be done fast. That's a lot of bugs, chat. This is like a potentially game-ending number of bugs. That's a lot of hives. This is Randy's been saving up all of his points infestation. Woo! 13 mega spiders. It's been fun. I have enjoyed this. Good times, everyone. Good times. Last time it was only like 8. Now it's 13. Okay, here we go. Everyone gathered round. I wonder if there will ever be an infestation on any single streamer's RimWorld stream, no matter who they are, where bugs spawn in and some randos in chat just immediately go, burn them. Fire. Yes.
The answer is fire.
One day. One day. I accidentally let mine multiply over 200 because I ignored them for an in-game year. Facts. What's up, Alfred? The answer is door strats and nades. We have doors, but we don't have nades. Also, you know, anything better. We're still using masterwork great bows, and we're naked, so having clothes is also well advised. But yes, fire is a lot less viable than the internet would have you believe, because those posts where they're showing you themselves with a carefully carved out bug spawn zone that they have spent in-game years masterminding is not something that you can just flip a switch and have happen. It's a, I'll call it, it's basically like a on-purpose cheese tactic that you plan ahead of time to try to gate where they're gonna spawn. But as far as I know, if there are multiple places where bugs can spawn, you can't actually guarantee they will spawn in your trap. If there is another underground mountain hole that could sustain them, it will RNG between the available spots. So you can't 100% predict where they go, unless that's the only hole on the entire map. Which is why I can predict they will spawn in here, is because the river's not big enough for them anymore. Okay. So, I wish the elephants could take the front and center, but I can't make them stack in the door. Not really. I may be able to if I can get everyone else close enough. So, thank God I have shooting specialists here. I think this is big enough that Dindy should pop combat command as well. My fear is they're gonna, the elephants are just gonna path into the door. What the hell was that? Thanks, Randy. Murder Hobo, can you put out that fire, please? Thank you. But anyway, as should be obvious from the fact that I'm playing a nudist colony, I don't believe in cheese strats. If I didn't want to fight... If you don't want to fight 13 hives at 115,000 wealth as a nudist colony, turn your difficulty down. Instead of building 50 heaters with your apparently infinite components and steel and electricity as a tribe. For me, they are quite precious resources. Okay, let's grab... I need more melee. What I'm gonna do is clear a spot with Skipper. The elephants are gonna open the door! What did we just send them in? What did we just send them in? Alright, I gotta move some people around. Oh my god. Alright, really? Sound the horn! Are there any people who have not released an animal yet? Okay, everyone has released an animal. Felix, move to the side. Simulacra, move to the side. Well, Cluck Liddell is in, and we're gonna pain block Cluck Liddell. Now we're gonna move Sergeant Scum over, so Flatline can get a better shot. Ah! This sucks! Cluck, you're dead, dude. Jesus. We got more elephants just doomstack at the front, I guess.
You weren't supposed to suicide in there, Cluck! You absolute god! How many shots have you received? Cut off trunk! You're an elephant! Surprisingly few friendly fire, if any. I see just a bunch of mega scarab. This is like the Mummy. I feel like I'm watching like the Mummy scene where the guy gets eaten by bugs. Cluck Liddell the elephant has been unsurprisingly cut to death. That's because I pain blocked them. But listen, better you than me, Cluck. Now it's Yazal's turn. Get him, Yazal! 70% sharp resist, do it! I can't even see, I don't even want to choose targets because I can't even see what the hell I'm targeting. What am I, Mega Spider. I think there's still too many of them, chat. There's still too many. We're almost out of animals! But I want you all to remember this day because they're shooting like gamer gods! They have marksman command and combat command ostensibly stacking. I'm not sure if there is a stat for shooting. 99.5% accuracy on Flatline the Boss currently. At a distance of 45, they would have an 80% accuracy. And at a distance of 5, which is what we're shooting at now, we have 97.6% accuracy. Their naked gun is the shooting specialist, is a +7. So they're shooting also with marksman and combat command. It's another +7. They're shooting with a 27 shooting skill. Just a little bit lower for manipulation. Mod check fire. Don't worry. Murder Hobo's got it under control. Resume! One elephant remains between us and the insect horde. The walls have been breached. We are moving to reinforce. Murder Hobo, where are you going? Run, Murder Hobo, flee! Oh my god, it barely held. It barely held. This is why we did shooting specialists. Do you understand? Is there a way to look, you know what would be cool? If, because the game knows when combat's happening, right? When combat starts, action music kicks on. When combat's over, action music kicks off. So clearly the game knows when danger exists, right? I wish there was a combat log where it just opened the tracker when the combat music starts and ended the tracker when the combat music ends. And then I want to see the stats for who did like the most damage. And see the like VIP MVPs, you know? That'd be awesome, because I'm really curious how much Flatline and Explorian carried that, because they have the shooting specialist super perks. Not combat. Yeah, like literally they can't miss. I mean, just look, Explorian, as far as I can tell, it was just going to town. All right, good, GG, it ain't over. We need to keep people on high alert in case some of them spring back to life, and of course we need to clear out the hives. We should be able to save, let's make sure our own people. Bite in the neck, dead in 16 hours? Wow. Okay, we're gonna have... Oof, dead in 5. Icer Joker's dead in 5. Yazal's dead in 4. Okay, where is... Murder Hobo? We need you. Murder Hobo, tend Yazal. Did our other psychic die? Oh my god. Was Tobias the psychic? Who was the psychic that had the light? I forgot about that. Or was it Grapple Hook?
All right, anywho. The light would be super helpful right now. But in lieu of that, Explorian, you tend Icer Joker, and then Truorama tend Mepsan, right? The hell is that? Okay, there you go. Now, everybody else, if you're not melee, I mean, if you are melee, go home, I think. And if you are a gun person, come in here, away from where they're tending, and just shoot stuff. Wow. This gladiator arena thing is gonna be a little scary. Look at this stack. I don't know who's healing who. I just assume things are going well. Murder Hobo is tending Yazao. Okay, so rescue Icer Joker, and you rescue Mepsan. That's not all of them. All right, because I don't trust the bugs. Is Yazao walking? Yazao is 12. Why are you walking? Left eye, jaw, and tail. Oof. Okay, the hives are dead. The bugs are not. And I don't want to do the hunts. You either micromanage hunting or you micromanage this. You're gonna micromanage something. Really? All right, we need to tend to people inside the base. So Explorian, how long do these elephants have? 7 hours and 8 hours. I need to I don't want Godly Ollie to get an infection, so somebody tend Godly Ollie real quick and then come back. There's gotta be a better way than this. Alright, I mean, like, come on. That's gotta be all or most. Watch out, Murder Hobo. Okay, we tended to Ollie. Now we're gonna tend to the elephants. Bring them all out of there. Hey, why can't you finish them off? That's a mod. Oh. Classic. That perfectly sums up the chat experience watching RimWorld. Well, rest in peace, Cluck Liddell. Look at those bullet holes. Damn. I mean, it's not bullet holes at all. They're just body holes from the gashes. What a hero, Cluck! You should get your own sarcophagus. It just raises my wealth so damn much. Can you have, you know what? I've never tried a sarcophagus and elephant, actually, now that I think about it. But I mean, it's free meats. It's just so much meat. But it would be hilarious to have an elephant in a sarcophagus. I don't even know. I haven't thought about where I want sarcophagi to go. I don't really, well, I could put them in the heater zone, but that doesn't fit very well. In the bug room. Well, they're just gonna destroy it literally the next time they spawn in. We need a mausoleum. Oftentimes I will put them... I do like the idea of putting them around the Gronlin Palace that we're kind of making here. Though I don't have an exact plan for that. That could be cool. I'm just thinking I'm not necessarily going to do this. I'm just trying to see how a reliquary would fit into this. Let's say that it looked like this. Maybe even a straight path. Oh, it's gonna be tight. It's good. It could go back against the wall, and there's a too wide. It's a little... I could actually cut this corner out and nobody would miss it. Too wide there. Yeah, I think this would look cool. Yeah, I could cut this corner out, and then this corner, and then this corner, and then that corner. And then that corner, and then that corner. That corner was like a father to me. Well, it's about to leave. Just like dear old dad. There we go. Okay, and I'll do the same thing on the other side. Yep. All right, this is good. Let's forbid that, forbid that. I don't know. I still don't know if I want to bury Cluck or eat Cluck. Listen, Cluck was a very noble sacrifice, but also, how much meat could possibly be left on this corpse after this much damage? Rip Mom's mashed potatoes. Rest in peace, Ready Miss Aim. Ready Aim Miss. Aim, Ready Miss. Aim is ready. Only missing 7.2%. Wow, I did not know that that was a stat. I thought you just gave me a meme to make me look. All right, is everyone? Well, everyone's not healed. Explorian, did you finish tending Icer Joker? Shockingly, I mean, okay, Cluck would have also survived if I didn't pain block. The reason I pain block was to buy us more time. And I don't regret it. Because if you noticed, we, like the last animal defender fell right when we were finishing up the mess. You know? No regret there. I just wish, yeah, ooh, gazelles. We don't need to hunt anything, but yeah, taming another one would be good. We're not gonna need to tame another one though, hopefully, because we're just gonna have additional bark skin dryads. In fact, we got more bark skin coming out in a day and a half. That was one of the biggest infestations that I have seen in RimWorld of late. We didn't have an infestation at all in the last colony. It didn't get to be this big, mind you, but nonetheless. Relatively no injuries on our colonist part, which is good. And we only lost one animal, which is a happy trade. I think we got away with some things there, with good old-fashioned door strats. And, of course, basically not missing a shot. Can you imagine if we had chain shotguns and, like, charge rifles in the future? We're gonna be killing it. That was just with a bunch of bolts and a couple assault rifles. What's that noise? Oh, killing the chicks. Yeah, we need to get the roosters out of here. Stop fertilizing all those eggs. Okay, we need some things to happen now. We just need a lot of things. Now this is gonna spoil in 2 days. How are we gonna haul all this in? Now we actually really need the carrier dryads for moments like this. I'm also gonna change. What are you guys eating? You guys are going to nutrient pastes. Congratulations. Why did we just feed you raw potatoes? That is literally not even one of the things. They must have been already carrying it before I changed it over. All right, anywho, Dindy's going back to mining. We got food everywhere. Sim is trying to make ward, I guess. Explorian is doing the unenviable job of trying to clean the base up after all this chaos. Flatline back to work on microelectronics. Gizzo, you did a good job. You're missing an eye, which is gonna hurt your combat prowess. I might just pod you to get your eye back so you can hit your target better. And you probably bite, so your jaw's missing. So I'm just gonna pod you for a heal. True Rama hauling wood to the bridge so we can get these crossings done for the future if we need them. Worms sleeping as a night owl. Sergeant Scum going to have nutrient paste. We got a heal root harvest going on outside, even more stuff to haul. Skipper is trying to get us up to the threshold of the next tier of Dryad, so we can have 3. You're doing a great job, Skipper. It's gonna take a while to train your crappy plant skill, but it's going up. Hold on, Geo. You jumping the gun a little here. I didn't even tell you what animals to put in here. This is a chicken rooster pen. Maybe even just roosters and let's do roosters, dromedaries, and well, how about roosters and stallions, aka horses? Geo, you screwed this up. You're letting them get to the potatoes. Take them back. Take them back. All right, they're gonna need something to eat. Oh, this wasn't really ready. It's Christmas time. Wasn't really ready. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. So 1, 2, 3, probably like from here. Doesn't need to be huge. I'm working on it. All right, let's just get a... God, we have so much stuff to do. Cooks! Where are the cooks? Should be simulacra, just kind of playing games. Why don't you go butcher and do your job? There's all these animals just spoiling. We need a second butcher table. In fact, let's get that going. I wonder if I can do that now, because we can double up on this. That would be very helpful. That's not what I really wanted you to do. Do we really not have enough? Dude, we're so short on steel, like permanently. What do you? Who else is building? Need material steel. What's this? How much do you need? 75? Where are you taking this? Yeah, there's just too many things, chat. There's just too many things. So if you make it out of wood, how much? I just want it to be uniform. It's 95 wood. We don't have that either. Well, I do. Okay, fine. I'll make it out of wood. I'm desperate. Wood is renewable, at least. Even with this many colonists, dude, I can't even... There's all this meat in here! Spoils in a day and a half. We still got time. It ain't over yet. We also need more auto doors. How's your faction feel about the nutrient paste dispenser? They love it. Transhumanists think it's the greatest thing ever. Which I am very grateful for. All right, who's another cook? Worms. The wart can wait. The problem is they're not going to make kibble because this is a bill for insect meats. But they're not going to butcher the insects until all the regular animals have been butchered already, I think. But, I mean, it's almost to that point, I suppose. And if we wanted to do this better, we could also make them drop the meat on the floor. And that would speed things up. That just adds to our list of issues we have to haul. Also, clearly another gate here would be welcome. I think that's obvious. It's too many chicks, dude. There's donkeys. Oh my god. Butchering around the clock! Way too many animals built up here. How are there more? Oh, there's more! They finally tapped into the bugs. So we got about a... Yeah, we still got a day and a half on these. Okay, now we can make kibble. So we're gonna ban potatoes. No more potato. Then we're gonna create a zone in here. And we're just gonna copy these settings and paste them over. There we go. All right, I mean, that's probably enough for now. You can go to bed. Whatever it is you want to do. They're not gonna starve. Whew. There's 1,001 things to do inside the base all of a sudden. Still pumping out wood. We got 3 days until these 2 bark skins pop out. We got 10 hours till these 2 pop out, and then a new immature dryad. So we'll have about 5 bark skins, and then we got 4 days until these trees can be connected after they lost their connection when their bound colonist died. So satisfying to watch. It's fun seeing the base, like, take care of the little ant colony needs, you know? Like, seeing this room get done today. We just need cleaners. But actually having, like, proper poker tables and places to sit and eat and getting the second butcher and the freezer's working. It's just dirty, dirty, dirty. But nutrient paste will never give you food poisoning, so that's nice. This is the song of hope, after all. So what we really need is, like, a lot of steel. So mining has been an issue. Got a big focus on plant cutting. It's just so many jobs. You need more slaves? You need to be patient. Who do you think is down here? Late LJ? How about you? I mean, nobody stopped me from just arresting you. I mean, what are you really doing? Backseating? That sounds like something a colony slave would do. Okay, this is actually something we really needed done. After the termite broke through this wall, it's been a big weak spot. Now, how is the colony coping? All right, maybe we do need to get this other, like, 1x2 table up. They're just having a nice social gathering here, I guess. Sergeant Scum whispered a story about maturity, Icer Joker. Oh, and attempted to train Icer Joker. Wait, while you're sitting in the room? Where's Icer Joker? We need to get more poker chairs too. We need steel, like a ton of steel. Well, surprisingly, Cluck Liddell is still there. They're deteriorating, but they haven't been chopped yet, so maybe I will save them for the sarcophagus if we get enough resources. Geo's cleaning! Geo, good luck. There is way too much for you to do. It's not even viable. Where are you taking them? Where are you taking them? Hmm? Why are you taking them back to this barn when they are perfectly comfortable inside the barn they're in? Did everyone escape? I think everyone escaped. I see. And love it when my colonists deconstruct without planning to rebuild. You don't use the slaves to perma-clean? Redonic, I was fine before you were here, and I promise I'll be fine after you leave. I have one slave. I mean, you could see that if you just look at the top. We literally just talked about this about 30 seconds ago, actually. So maybe you should rewind a little bit. But, no, actually, because my slave has 12 construction skill and is building around the clock. Whereas, as I mentioned less than 2 minutes ago, we've got 3 other potential slaves waiting in the wings. But if there's one thing that streamers love, it's repeating themselves. Less than 5 minutes, less than 2 minutes, less than 45 seconds after they say anything. Dude, the days are going by and I feel like nothing's changing. Even though it totally is. What's breaking across the map? Like, something is breaking. I don't know what it is. Steel wall caught fire, I guess. I'm sorry, what do streamers love? Can you repeat that for me? I could, but will I? Apparently we're that desperate for steel. All right, I need the cooks to cook, dude. It's now or never. Wake up! You butcher, and then you also butcher, I think. Both my cooks are night owls, I guess. What did I miss? Hey, what did I miss? Now the meat's gonna start exploding outside of the confines of the butcher room, which is hilarious. Felix is just going to be the nighttime hauler. That's why we need an auto door on this room. Look at this game. Just hold that's right. Just hold the door open, dude. Felix, we need to get you a leg so you can haul faster. I keep saying that, but it's easier said than done right now. Oh my god, just quickly. There's no more room to drop anything. There's so many bugs. Unbelievable. Well, at least we're getting a lot of it inside the freezer. All right, I guess you can go now, and other people, it'll be other people's problems. Geo converted rare away from fundamental justice and towards the Dendrones. You are the single fireball plant nimble nudist, which would be a fine addition to my collection. Namely for the tree connection. So I think we're just gonna... You're the one that we were gonna full-on recruit. No, plant... Oh, body purist. You're the one that's gonna be enslaved. And then Daniel's also gonna be enslaved. So we're gonna have 3 slaves. Randy's gonna be pissed at how many colonists we have. He's like, I really thought the last 13 highs were gonna get him. But not this time. We need to close this back in too. It's a little spooky. The walls closed back. For what that's worth. Visitors with a few items to trade saying hello. Simulacra is pissed at being ravenously hungry and tired. Well, tired, you can just... I don't know. You're just gonna pass out, I think. They only have $100. Okay. You're selling 1 herbal medicine. Good. Well, it's still an opportunity to offload all these crappy Neolithic weapons taking up a bunch of space.
This is the sub-sound.
The spear... get rid of them. I'll keep the good, only the good one. No short bows, no Pila, no recurve bow. This machine pistol's about to break. Goodbye, great bows, revolvers. We got enough survival rifles to go around now. Keep some backup auto pistols and stuff in case there's like visitors. We do have some Molotovs, but that still would have been a terrible way to handle the last event. We need to get the... We got 2 slave collars. Okay. So, that's just a little too much. I'm just gonna buy their single heal route. And that should free up a lot of stockpile space. 49 cents for a knife. It's a great deal. What a trade. All right, I think we got enough components for now. Focus on the steel. Keeping the beer trade going. Explorian and Geo just kind of cleaning the base as slow as possible, but, you know, there's a lot of blood. Finally getting rid of some of these old corpses. The elephants are still downed. And they're just doing the best they can. Chat, there's a lot of colonists, but they're playing poker and cursing each other out. Hoodkins compared Sergeant Scum's nephew to a pig.
This is the sub-sound.
All right. Oh, I remember saying, hey, I missed a lot of subs earlier because I'm a bad streamer. I remember to say, see who one sub was, and then just dropped all the rest. I was like, oh, thanks, Muse. And not to mention Ender, 5442, with the Fresh Prime sub. That was also 2 hours ago. Appreciate you, Ender. Haunted Bicycle says, pump it, Relic Hunt. We did 1 Relic Hunt. I'm too scared to do the other one because I'm trying to catch up on the colony. Casey says, I have terrible service in northern Wisconsin, but happy 30th month of support. Hi, thank. Maybe you can read that text if you can't hear me right now. Closet, also back for 3 months. Welcome back, Closet. Good name. S-Frog says, pump it, murder. Which I do not agree with. And the G-Man says, Europe awake.
This is the sub-sound.
Apparently you are awake. Good morning, Europe. Zap Guy sharing 7 months as well. Howdy, Zap Guy. And thanks, Platinumoni. How is it? It is good. It's not great, but it's manageable. I just feel slightly less manageable. There's a psychic wave of emus. That's a fair few emus. Some of whom are inside the base, actually. does make this slightly more scary than it would ordinarily be. So I'm not 100% certain on how to handle this. I don't know where the other emus are. Oh god. Oh no. Skipper! Well, these guys are gonna have to meet up. I don't know who I want to help. Oh god. Okay, we got multi problems. Murder hobo, get out of there. Okay, you guys cluster there. Hootkins and Godly Ollie are gonna have to melee this one. Wow, we have 3 melee. That's hilarious. This one's just coming down the pipe. God. What's going on here? All right, where are all the emus? Southwest. Also, the second one's coming on that flank. We got one coming down the middle pipe. The north, right on top of us, right below us. Also right below us. Oh god, we got a lot in this southern direction. Where'd the emu go on this? Oh, we got that one. Whoa! Worm's bolt-action rifle went straight through the liver and dead. All right, we're gonna go south to help. Oof. Hootkins versus emu, bit in the torso, has returned with a foot warhammer bruise. And then down this pipe. Oh my god. That was not as the emu's using our path against us, dude. All right. Godly Ollie, hold it together, dead in 15 hours. Come on. All right, that one's dealt with. Now, we need to reposition to the south. Head destroyed. Skipper, using a warhammer, enthusiastically shattered the emu's head. Bam. Dealt with. All right, there is more on the way. There's 3 in the south. It's time to group up. All right, squad. Run, flatline, get out of there! Good job. All right, here's another one. We need heals. Explorian, come tend to Godly Ollie. True Rama, come tend to Hootkins. Good grief. All right, who's left? There is one left in the north. So I'm gonna take a contingency to the north to handle that one. Let the rest of you go. Skipper's still bleeding. Okay. Then where did that one go? Up here? Good shots. Well struck. Well struck. Well done. Did I forget anybody? Did I accidentally leave anyone recruited? Yes, I did. Did we get everyone else? A new quest! Covert compound hacking. Upon Pena, High Stellarch of the Red Empire has discovered an ancient complex a long distance away. She believes it contains information about the relic known as Excalibur. Pompeiana can't spare people to look into it, but hopes you can help by supplying 3 colonists to carry out an investigation. So much food on the ground. Okay. Heat stroke, yes. Bleeding, no. They want to do the LED strip, which actually could lead to a new colonist joining the colony. We just need wood. Chat, what are you guys arguing about? Oh, you're just joking amongst yourselves. I'm trying to catch up. Oh, do we have some joking contention on how to pronounce the word emu? Well, have you ever heard that history is written by the victor? Well, the emus won, and they told me that you pronounce it emu. So, next time you want to decide how to say their name, maybe consider winning. Felix has had a mental breakdown and is going to induce prisoners to escape. This happened because poor mood hungry. Felix, I can't let you do that. Well, there already is a bed. You're kind of the easiest colonist to catch. Why are you taking that route? Just to be annoying? Now release. Alright, why are you so upset? Tired, super hungry, ugly corpses. Alright, we need to do the fun times, but we need more lumber for that. They need 4 each. It's pronounced emu. Hey, watch what you say, buddy. Emu. Okay? Watch it. Come into my chat and start swearing at me. Anyways, what if I told you I already know how to pronounce it, but I just say it because your reactions are funny at 11:30 p.m. And, you know, honestly, I thought Aussies and Kiwis were hardier than that. You guys are really easy to get under your skin. It's really easy to get down under your skin, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not just saying that because we're a nudist colony. Long build up to that anti-joke. All right, I don't know what to, well, I guess I do know what to do, but they keep taking the wood to build with, which is fair enough. Really? Let's do the thing. Is anybody not coming? Everybody's coming, I think. LED time. Sorry, music. We're building beautiful sky lanterns. Gather round. Murder Hobo is the first one on the scene. Ah, Truorama started a social fight. We're doing a fun time activity, guys. Explorian called Truorama a brigand, driving Truorama into a brazen fight. The two doctors are fighting it out amongst each other. Of course they are. It's Randy. This is all planned. Did they cancel it? No, it reset the whole event. Okay. Explorian is hurt but not bleeding, and they've decided to just put aside their differences and come back and do the event. They're building some, this is outdoors, by the way. They're building some lovely lanterns. Explorian discussed the topic of connection between sexual morality and art history. Okay. Meanwhile, Simulacra and Gio are talking about wearing neckties. Look at the balloons go. There they go. Nobody better have a mental snap. What? Terrible! It's because the two doctors fought. Everyone who went gains a -3 mood for 6 days. There were 14 participants. It was 100% quality, and we still botched it. People kept getting annoyed and making the lanterns. They look like garbage on the wind. Wow. Truly awful. Just trash bags flying through the air on fire. Crazy. All right, what's everybody doing? What are you guys hung up on? Must be break time. They're doing some billiards. All right, this is gonna, listen, I'm gonna have actually, literally, every single colonist who will, okay, you guys suck. Come over here, haul this insect meat, because if it spoils, I'm gonna be pissed. Just need to get the majority of it. We're basically like out of space. Or you never haul. We're gonna have to do that again. So much bug me. We need the second freezer, dude. There's just free stuff. Just sitting here. Totally free stuff. All right. That's basically all of it. Good. Good. Clear it out. Conversion. This is actually a decent little steel pocket. Geo converted Kairu.
I'm sorry, it's pronounced Kairu. Kairu
Was convinced and changed his ideology to the Dendrons.
Well, now we're going to break your spirits. We need a new slave.
Now, where were we? Ah, hitting another patch of steel. Good. That's what is currently holding us back the most. Explorian is just having a real bad time. Cheated on by Simulacra, counseled, still pissed, in intense pain. Dindy can help when they come back. We just have to remember. Banging out some steel out here, so that our builders can build. They're working on auto doors as we speak, actually. God, we're burning through it as fast as we get it. Dude, I can't believe Geo's still cleaning. It is looking nicer, I can't lie. I mean, it's getting better. Slowly. But it's taken a while. It's round the clock.
Terrible Sky Lantern. I hated having to make that Sky Lantern, and they look like garbage anyway.
Oh, look! 2 new Barkskin Dryads? What? And 9 hours until another one. We're about to have 4 Barkskins. Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, we need to do some names then. Keyword for the new Barkskins is gonna be yup time. Well, it's not yup time yet. Okay, new keyword. It's not even yup time yet. The new keyword is nopers. Got him. Got ya. Got ya, chat. You all typed yup time for no reason. Got him. Kappa, kappa, kappa. Three rolls of the dice for 3 different Barkskins. Keep in mind, your Barkskin could just disappear if the person connected to the tree dies, or they could get exploded. There's many different ways they can disappear. That's why they're only 25,000 channel points for their heroics instead of 75,000, or 100,000 rather. How long until... Okay, only a day and a half, then these two can be connected again. Hootkins wants to change their look. Understandable. Chat, we need to get rid of these bodies. Okay, I'm going to start focusing on that because it's just a negative mood malice for, like, no reason. We're going to do... Honestly, if this... Okay, what is this building going to be? At first, I was going to do... crematorium, but it's a bit large for crematorium. So I think I was just going to do... a production building. But there's no reason for me to build this right now in that case because I'm trying to get a crematorium up. Okay, hold on. We'll come back to this. Crematorium where? Pocket crematorium down here? If I was a crematorium. Why are you guys typing noodles? You can. Oh, it's this song. Yes, finally. I have waited. Give me... What do we have the most resources of? Lots of limestone, almost no slate. I don't know why. Maybe we haven't hauled any. Plenty of haul jobs for the elephants. We need to haul marble too. What a weird string of marble. Two is a bit excessive, huh? 2 is a bit excessive. I guess I'm just going all steel doors all the time, I guess. All right, dumpy zone. All right. I don't know why that made me laugh. That's stupid. Humans! And I guess animals. But as long as they are rotten. Well, no, fresh. Wait, no. Yes, but just no animals. No colonists, no slave corpses will bury you. You helped us, and you're a believer. Strangers, yes. There we go. Okay, now we got a place for them to go. Get a chair. We can do wooden dining chairs now, and a lights. And power. Ding, 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 ding. Redundancy is good. Yeah, steel doors all the time, they're the best. Stone doors suck, dude! Stone doors don't buy you enough time, and they're just incredibly slow to open. Steel doors are the perfect compromise for HP and speed. Wood doors are the worst. I'm never using wood doors. Unless it's like on a, if it's on a compound that's all one building, then wood doors on the inside. If it's, a commune like this, stone doors are just too slow. They're just too slow. It slows your entire colony down. Because, think about it like this. In a compound where it's all one building, you've got room 1 and room 2. Which, if it was all one building, would be connected, right? They'd be attached to the same thing, which means you'd only have one door separating them. But in 2 separate buildings, you've got 2 doors separating them. So it's doubly worse to build stone doors if you are building them on a base like this, because you're actually, instead of just going through one really slow stone door, you're going through 2 every time you want to change rooms. And heaven forbid they're not just going through a building. And then you're doing stone doors all over the place. But they burn. Jeeves, do you really think that on an entire stone exterior that someone, someday, is going to come and specifically set fire to a single steel door? Because they're not. There's a million other things to burn. And that if they did, the worst thing that happens is they have to wait for it to burn down because there's nothing else flammable in that room. So it actually would have been faster for them to punch the door down instead of wait for it to catch fire. Like, that's... Chat, that doesn't make any sense. I'm doing it to you IRL right now. There's no world in which raiders set fire to a single steel door. And now for the outside doors, yes, I'll make them out of marble because they don't use them that often and I need more HP to buy me time. But for inside the base, the speed of steel just makes up so much productivity when your base is this big and this long. Another reason why I'm willing to pay the component cost for auto doors, because I need them to go fast in and out of the various places or down various halls that I don't want to slow them down. And I need even more paths. But we're doing a pretty good job with the paths. Why are you guys sleeping in here? Okay, where are we? He's not just saying that because we're a nudist colony. Funny. Alright, we're still keeping up with beer. People still aren't quite done with the injuries after the social fights. Nobody's really crafting rocks right now, and that's what's kind of taking this so long. The reason is because Bindi is mining instead of crafting, and that's kind of the MO of the colony, is everyone's doing something instead of crafting. Now, we could have anybody cut rocks, but nobody's idle either, so... Working on it. We'll have some more people soon. We're recruiting one, we're enslaving the other, and we're converting the third before enslaving them. And then we can just change these into slave quarter cells. I would like to turn this into the same thing, but we need to move all the barrels and the wart out. Hey, marble shelf. Okay, this actually, shelves are really good inside freezers because there's always a place to put meals. And always having a place to put meals is nice when your freezer can fill up. Now, that being said, we're not really even cooking any meals right now, but we could. Are you guys standing up and eating that instead of just going and sitting at the table? I have no idea why they just did that. But I'm gonna unsuspend fine meals. Well, everything's ready except the actual crematorium itself, and we're gonna need to clear some roof because it's gonna get toasty in here. I don't think there's really a problem with clearing the roof around the bodies, because they're just gonna, at worst case scenario, spoil anyway, right? Which is kind of the whole point. Kiryu is enslaved and has will work or face punishment. Explorian has done what needed to be done. Now, acquire the correct clothes while we give you a job. So here's the plan. Hurry up, Explorian. Okay, we need to create, or rather schedule, you both not be unrestricted for now. There we go. Okay, and we'll swap these around. So we got prisoner quarter, slave quarter, and work schedule. Never die. Oh, yeah, who's this gonna be? Who is this going to be? How about this? I'm scared to leave because I think Randy is plotting something. I can just feel it. I can feel it. So let's rearm ourselves. I don't know, where did your bolt go? Did we just drop weapons on one of these fights and then not go back and pick them up ever? There are like a bunch of things that needed to be hauled. Ugh, the food is spoiling. But we don't have anywhere to put it either, so it's kind of just the worst of everything. I think it's finally time, once we get enough steel, to make Freezer 2. Speaking of, get some deconstruction back for the auto door future. We got jelly in here that is just there. We still, God, we actually do. One of these is gonna become carrier dryads. We can connect in 10 hours. Oh yeah, but I want a name. So, keyword will now be trash, like the balloons. And while I'm gone, I know it's a good song, it's kind of over. Let's follow this person around. They can handle animals. They can definitely grow crops. And then clean, then haul. So helping with the plants is nice. Okay. And you don't have the right clothes, but I think we're making them, right? Where's the body strap that the supposedly Sergeant Scum is working on? You claim to be. Is it this? Alright, well, I'll just have you finish it. Because this shouldn't take that long. There we go. Alright, and that'll help. Now, you don't have to do that anymore if you don't want to. Let's follow the new guest. Shall we? Move these beds over. And you guys type in trash. I will be back. I'm just gonna leave it on one-time speed so you have a screensaver to watch. Be back in like 6-7 minutes. Taking a little break, breather, take Midas' dog outside, come back, get some water and a snack or something, all right? BRB. How we doing? How we doing? Pig. Pig. Your animals are so hungry. Apparently. No reason. Well, there is a reason why. It's because I have them set to only use hay for kibble. We could just open that up. And then they'll do it. Beak. Okay, roll the dice. Zagman is our new slave. For 50,000? I don't know. Because they might fight in the gladiator arena. They're still in the colony, and they're still technically kind of a colonist, for all intents and purposes. But, I mean, I'm not gonna... It can't be 100,000 for the same thing, because you're probably gonna fight in a gladiator duel. One day. A group of pigs abandoned or lost have joined the colony. Where are they? Have you seen them, chat? Pig? Did they die? Oh, here they are. Oh, they're just in the pin, I guess. Anyway, I guess someone overpaid 25,000 channel points earlier, so we'll say it's just 25,000 channel points for Zagman to be in. We also need to name the Barkskin Dryads, and there's 3 of those. So let's go for that. Self-paid Zagman. Addy was not enough. Can be one of the doomed Barkskin Dryads. Long name, but it's in. Also 25,000 apiece. I know. Barkskin, it's because they're fighters. Also because 25,000 is as low as it can go. Chow is going to be one of these. And then we have one more. Pay. All right, there we go. So we got 25, 50, 75, 100. Who's suffering heat stroke? Everybody? A little bit? Felix lacks a ranged weapon. Did we, like, seriously, where did the survival rifle we had disappear to? We had 4. Also, music. Where? Okay. Where did we fight and drop a survival rifle? Nobody fell over here.
This is the sub sound.
Yeah, the tree replanting is cool, but keeping them alive, not cool. They just die on their own. I feel like if they just changed that, like they only stay alive for 135 days and then they're dead. Trees should probably be alive for like years. You arrest them in the battery room. Ah. Yes, so I did. How does Zagman like their new lifestyle? They're quite suppressed. And appear to be hauling some things for us. Thank you for dodging the carefully laid path that I built for you. What I'll probably do is just smooth this entire wall. Mine that out. Start kind of cleaning, tidying this whole area up. All right, paid? No. You guys are still short there were 4 things, 25,000 each. You did 2 things. We're 50,000 short. Addy claims to not have enough channel points, only 100 short. Uh-huh. A likely story. I'm 22,000 channel points short. Now, what's your excuse, Chow? Following since December 10th, 2020, you've had 9 months to get this settled? All right, everybody's paid. Everybody's paid. Still pumping out wood over here. Yeah, how are the rest of the dryad? Ooh, the dryad trees. Are they ready?
Hey, they're ready. At last. At last.
Also, we got 3. Ooh, yeah, the other bark skin is pumping out. Okay, so we need to raise this to the coveted 99% for Skipper. And then we need somebody to come over and help us with the new trees. I was going to give that honor to no, not Daniel. To Rare? Because you're already a nudist, you're psychically sensitive, you're nimble, which makes you a good meleeer. If we wanted to do that. But we're going to need a bunch of people connected to trees. So who else can we pony up? Skipper's already got one. Sergeant Scum. I think we were getting ready for you. The problem is you're just now getting back to crafting, which is a big deal. But everyone's going to need a tree connection anyways because they love it. They crave it. Once a Garanland connection, I feel disconnected from nature. And they prune 25% faster than average, so they'll have more free time than the standard, which is good. All right, Sergeant Scum, I think we're just going to need to give you a tree, even if it cuts down on our crafting work, and we'll just need to get more crafters, I guess. Because we do need a connection. We need a connection. Let's go ahead and do it now. For whatever reason, it progresses even when they're not there, but you get to say a word or two. Sergeant Scum offered thoughts on humanity's role below the trees. Look at us. Look at us. Look at our little group. Look at our little club. We're so cute with our spike hats and our nakedness. The grass is back. Sergeant Scum has connected with the Garanland. Now we can produce additional dryads. While you're here, it's carrier time. We're gonna switch them off of the Gal Maker. Where are you? There we go. All right, and we do want to prune this so we can get 3. Okay, they're gonna both pop in. Chat, our first carrier dryads will be ready in 5 days. I am excited. The carrier dryads are among the best in the game from what I've heard, and the reason is you only need 1 person to basically prune a tree so that 4 haulers full-time are carrying stuff throughout your base. Which means people who we have hauling will be able to switch over to cleaning or whatever else to keep the base really lovely. And it's just less work for everyone. Like for this, because this is all spoiling. I'm not even gonna, I'm just gonna let it spoil. We got more potatoes coming out. Time anyone but Tynan out for 10 minutes, chatter below me. Well, bye Galligan. Okay. Thanks also, Malleus, for the 2-month pump it sub. Howdy. Thanks for sharing. True Rama told Skipper he wants to spend the rest of his life with her. Skipper agreed, and 2 are now engaged. They will, Skipper will change her last name to Potts. And there will be a marriage in time. One day we'll have an artist in the colony. But not today. Hey, Hey, did we finally start building electric crematorium? I think we did. Whoa. Elephant haulers are making the base dirty, but I mean, they're doing good jobs. Doing good work. And we're finally building, I mean, the skeleton of Cluck Liddell is still here, so we may as well bury it at this point. The hero that's potentially saved the colony from certain death on the last infestation. Truorama has constructed the good quality sarcophagus. Whose animal was this? They should probably be the one that buries it. I feel like it was... Geo? My instinct says Geo. Yep, elephant corpse. Wait. Oh, Geo will never... Chat, did you hear that? Did you hear that? It's happening. I didn't know... I didn't think this was gonna happen ever on stream, but it's happening now. Did you hear that? Okay, yeah, Geo won't haul. So instead... God, that was really... That was fast, dude! Normally this is only like 45 seconds in between, like a minute and a half or something. There's like 20-second chirps. Good thing I have batteries. Fire alarm. Changing time. I thought I already changed this one. Alright, I guess... Who's awake? Let's just have... Sergeant Scum do it. Can we not... Is there not a berry button? Death in 5 minutes. You ever go to the gas station at 2 a.m. to buy batteries for a smoke alarm? I have. Okay, so the first time that the batteries started dying in this house, I was like, not gonna fall for that again. And I bought the super pack of backup batteries. This is like, I ain't gonna cheap out and just buy like 2 battery pack. I'm gonna get like the 12 to 16 battery pack for this. You're not gonna fool me. Also, let's just make this preferred. There we go. Now we can bury you. That's a smarter move than disconnecting and going back to bed. I don't know how to disconnect fire alarms. I'm not going to try. Because I have been in houses before where if you disconnect one, the rest of them are linked and will start a cacophony. And or, especially if you're renting, you might be in a house that is connected to like the fire department. So you might try a quick little disconnect and actually summon the actual fire trucks to your house, depending on how your like apartment or house is configured. Which is worst case scenario. Like after midnight, fire trucks coming to your house is probably nightmare scenario. Okay. We got... The elephant is no longer in the room. It has been stuffed haphazardly into a human-sized sarcophagus. And A Elephant's Divinity is the name of this art by author Sergeant Scum. The sarcophagus is engraved with an artwork of an elephant being knocked unconscious, seemingly without remorse. The elephant's eyes are closed. The work conveys the emotions of togetherness. The scene takes place inside a city built near a mire. The artwork refers to the harming of the elephant on the 11th of December 5501. Okay, so it hasn't chirped again? I don't know what that means. Does that mean it's just it's starting to run low? Like, hey, heads up. Starting to get low on battery, bruh. Like, I'm only gonna chirp at you 3 times, but it's time to change. I don't even know which one it was. I have like 2 in really close proximity to each other. And it could have been either one. Self-destruct initiated. The fire got to it. Beavers. Beavers. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do here. This is kind of small for like a barn. I could just expand it, but I'd like to have a place to go around this too. They don't have to all sleep inside, just some of them do. So I guess it's fine. Beavers. A group of hungry alpha beavers have just arrived. Try to eliminate them before they decimate every last source of wood in the region. Not even that many, Randy. Not even that many. That all you don't tempt him. He's gonna send like a raid during the alpha beaver rampage. Watch. I will send melee back up in case the worst should happen, I guess. Which it may well. Here come all the bark skin. Hey, another bark skin. Did I not name this one? I named one Pay, right? Did I delete it on accident? Oh, there's Pay. Do we just have another one? We have 5. Yo, we got 5, dude. I'll just roll again from the last one. Chub Noble. Did I spell that right? I don't remember if you guys overpaid or not. All right, beavers. Here they come, chat. Here they come. Oh, God. We're having some actual trouble hitting them. I'm going to release the animals now. We can't even kill this one beaver! It's like 2 melee who are getting bit! Thank you. Is that difficult, guys? Come on. You're professionals, aren't you? That was terrible aim. Oh yeah, we can deconstruct this too. This is all just free steel. Who else is injured? Golly ollie. Elephants? Are you guys okay? A couple. Ooh. Gunshot assault rifle. Who did that? Who did that? Icer Jokers. Left kidney Explorian. You did the crime, Explorian. You do the tending, okay? I would also like a gate on this side for convenience. Sure, 10 Mepsan 2. We're gonna need... Well,
Vagabonds hope for resources. Animal flap.
And probably some animal beds. How much cloth do we have? Ooh, 1,200. We're doing all right. You guys will fight over who gets the beds, okay? Wow! A group of poor travelers are approaching looking for help. They are begging for 2,180 silver. They want the silver so they can buy back a friend who was recently kidnapped. You can give the items to the travelers by selecting a colonist and right-clicking on Palatina. They will move on after a day. You guys belong to any faction? I don't think so. We might just send out, I mean, okay, we're supremacists, but we're not like pure evil. You guys just go on your way before I change my mind. I've already got enough prisoners that I need to deal with without having to deal with you. 2,000 silver is a godly amount. Kingly ransom. You guys good? Okay, anyway, back to work, I guess. Business as usual. We should be close. No, we only have 14 anima grass. Nobody else has psychic powers. I guess we could just have other people meditate here. Cougar hunting murder hobo, like explicitly hunting murder hobo. Interesting. Like close range too. Nobody's home here. It's fast! Murder hobo, run! I don't know, do I send Geo to intercept the cougar on behalf of murder hobo? Oh, nimble wimp, you're gonna fall in a second. All right, I'll send Geo close to like double team. Yes, cougar revenge. Good job, Sergeant Scum. Go! Run, murder hobo! Okay, good. It started attacking somebody else. I saw that melee level up. Geo got a strike in the body ×2, and I think that's what did him in. That Warhammer just cleaned up, I think. Another crisis averted. Back to it. Okay, so Zagman is leading Stallion 2 to wooden pin marker. Why are you guys just going back and forth? You just released them outside. Sabotage. Let me guess. This always throws them off. Whenever there's a fence, bruh. Donkey. I will destroy you. Hey, the first broken down auto door. Love to see it. Okay, they just emptied this entire pen, and now we go back. Now we return. Good job. Just lead them through the kitchen. Get it nice and dirty. Which reminds me, shortcut time. Assault job. Pirates have set up camp and are harassing caravans of the Red Empire. She wants you to provide 9 soldiers to help carry out an attack guarded by 4 pirates. That seems like overkill. She will send a shuttle to pick up your fighters, bring them to the attack sites, and take them home afterwards for 5 honor or some plasteel. 9? Randy's trying to destroy my colony, dude. Just to kill 4 soldiers? This doesn't seem right. Also, did they just take them back? We need more. Clearly, we need more pins than we currently have. Like because here's the thing. I don't want to separate all male, all female per pin. I want it to be per animal. Because I don't want any roosters in the hen house. Okay, well the easiest way to do that then is to just move the egg boxes, right? And then once we do that, put all the hens over here. And then we can put whoever's left in this spot, because it's larger anyways. And this can just be the hen house. What's this gonna look like? How about just that? No, yeah. Okay, then smooth this side. And this side. Wait, I screwed that up. There. Look change desired. Felix, you do what you want. How's the colony doing? What are we short on right now? We're making a ton of meals. We just need to haul them. Okay, there we go. Now we can do this. Smooth all the way over here. And we can probably smooth the floor too. Construction jobs, they'll actually finish this fairly quickly. Now we got some nice shortcuts through the base. Heat stroke, risk, animal filth. Dude. If we can just, we have 200 steel. I think we could do better. Ooh, I missed this earlier. That's a nice little pocket. We're sitting on 17 components, maybe a few more. How long? Oh man, we need to haul all this stuff in just to sell it later. I need some proper stockpiles. I hadn't really been able to even think about that. Stockpiles underground are bad ideas. I think we're just gonna have... The stockpile situation will kind of clean itself up a little bit if we get more production rooms. Because then we'll have localized stockpiles in said production rooms. Like this. This will be like slag, maybe steel... And maybe more besides. People arrive, sawdust bunnies. Hello, good morning. I can't believe we're still researching microelectronics. I know we could do multiple research benches. I just don't have anybody else that I really want full-time researching. Sergeant Scum's good, but Sergeant Scum's bonded to a tree, so we don't really have any other researchers anyway. So I'm just letting it progress slowly, because we don't have anywhere to put that stuff anyway. I need a research room. We need to start using this giant bug zone for something, and I don't know what. We can use some space over here. We have a limited amount of space here for something. Maybe a good stockpile, just overflow zone. I don't want to kill the cocoa trees unless I have to, though. Since our entire colony is kind of depending on these batteries, might be a good idea to finish double walling it and then allow them to build another one. And then turn the 3 off. And if we toggle those off, even though we might get a bzzzt, we'll still have like some plentiful backup power. How much overflow do we have? Grid excess versus stored is 2,400, so quite a lot, I think. The geothermal is going to carry us for a while. Geo is still cleaning. Not surprised. All right, it's a bit hot out here. I know exactly why, because it's funny. These coolers are venting exhaust into this room. So I should probably allow them to build this cooler. All right, look at my little ants go, dude. We got mining. Why are they not going to eat at the table? Is it because it's an uncomfortable temperature? I think that's why. I think that's why. I understand now. You go build this. It's probably considered outside while the wall's gone. So they don't want to eat sitting outside, so they're just standing up like idiots. No, outdoor seating for this restaurant. But yeah, see how good that shortcut is? Now we can go without having to go cut through the freezer as the primary route. How many trips is this gonna take, Arama? 1 full day? Just to make a single cooler. I need to unroof this. More. More. Okay, whatever. Do whatever you want. Chat, I'm gonna do it. You guys are way too comfy right now. I'm gonna do it. Alexa, do RimWorld heaters still use electricity when they are not actively heating a room? Wrong button. I love how we have the doors built here, but not the actual walls themselves. Does Alexa play RimWorld? Good question. I have no idea. Does Alexa know what RimWorld is? Chat? 2.6 days until we have double carrier dryads? I think this immature dryad, one of these just poofed. No, we got a third one coming in 5 days. We need to connect to this other tree too, but I'm gonna wait until our prisoner converts. Set my echo off from across the room. Good. You deserved it. How about this? Alexa, call me DJ Bro from now on. Confirm. Did that work on anybody? Confirm, nodders. Like, come on. The confirm has to work. It has to. Just, like, why would they let you do that without confirming it? Who watches Twitch without headphones? Don't make me talk to your family. Apparently I'll be able to. All right, who's awake? This is actually for a not insignificant amount of wood. Let's make some more hospital beds then, yeah? If we got all this stuff. Good click. The X'd out stuff is gonna be sterile tile one day. One day. We can dream, right? It's gonna be like 400 steel, so I'm just holding it in the back pocket. What other, like, furniture types? Or where do we need wooden furniture, rather? Chairs? Okay. True. Poker chairs? More rec activities there? We need to move this, electric tailoring bench, but until we do, they can have a chair. We could probably get rid of the steel stool and build a chair for the researchers. More wood popping out. All right, the double wall of the... Oh, we could pave this. I think this should just be pretty standard stuff. Stone's actually a little easier for us to get right now than is steel. And you definitely don't want to tie... Oh, fire foam poppers. Oh, yeah. This is a pretty important thing. Where do I even want them? Do I want, like... one on this side, one on that side? Just to kind of spread it out? What are the odds the fire starts in the middle? Also, the batteries are draining. Uh-oh. What? Where's the steam geyser? Where is my power generator? What happened in here? Did how for dude, that's 8 components and 340 steel. Where did it go? I did not queue that up to be deconstructed. No way. What? There's nothing to click in here. Somebody needs to go watch the VOD and find out when this disappeared. It did not overheat, chat. It's 100 degrees in there. What? You can't just make stuff up on the internet. It was there 5 minutes ago. Dude, that's truly stupid. LOL overheated from the steam. What the hell are you guys memeing? Or are you being serious? I can't tell. Because... no. Where did it go? That is a colossal waste of resources. The only thing I can come up with is somehow I accidentally queued it up to be deconstructed.
This is the sub-sound.
All right, I can't tell who's memeing or not. I know Frunzy is memeing. Not only is it fine to be roof chat, it's not even roofed. There are this many gaps in the roof. We've already taken care of that. The only logical conclusion is somehow it got toggled to be deconstructed, but I have literally no idea how. Or why. Because why would I click on this and then click deconstruct? Why? There's nothing else in the room to deconstruct. Well, no save scum. Just, I guess I'll just be finding another 170 steel and 4 components. Hootkins. Giso's got Hootkins evidenced. But what part of the VOD did it get queued up for deconstruction? I wasn't even using a deconstruction like drag or anything. So Hootkins deconstructed it, but why? Microelectronics research. This unlocks a high-tech research bench and comms console. No wonder power's going down. Kill that guy. They're gaining free will. Like, it has to be user error. They wouldn't just deconstruct it for no reason, but when and why and what was I doing? What a colossal failure that was. It's been queued for 2 hours? What? Why? Can anyone track down when it was first queued? And it had a symbol, a deconstruct symbol above a geothermal generator for 2 hours and no one noticed? With all the backseaters in chat? When I need you most, you failed me. Explorian tried to convert Daniel to his own ideologian. Daniel was convinced and changed his ideologian. It was about 10 minutes ago, according to the VOD. Oh my god, Randy. Not now. I'm suffering from some self-inflicted wounds. Alright, now I think we enslave Daniel as well. Pack of manhunting rhinos have entered the area. Driven insane by the disease known as scurry, they will roam the region hunting for humanoid flesh. Oof. Huge oof. No execution of late. You don't want to use a warhammer against a rhino, if that wasn't already obvious. This is actually the one time where I am going to create the safe zone. I have not had to do it until now, because there is not a world in which we can shoot that many rhinos down before they close the gap. Still can't believe that apparently it was queued. Coronis has the video. I must have fat-fingered X. Let me, hang on. Shh. Let me see. What did I say? I think. The geothermal's gonna carry us for a while. Yeah, I said the geothermal's gonna carry us for a while. You can actually see me fat-finger it. Hang on, I'll show you. Geothermal's gonna carry us for a while. Okay, right there. That exact frame, so watch the X for a while. You can tell I fat fingered it because I cameraed down. I hit S to camera down. And underneath S is X. So I must have hit both at the same time because at the exact moment it transitions from X, like this button transitions to a cancel. The camera also judders down for a while. So I must have hit both of them at the same time. How sad. Okay, well, I mean, that's tragic, but it makes me feel better that I didn't look at it directly and somehow just subconsciously left-click the deconstruct button for no reason. And the hilarity of me saying that it's going to carry us for a while before literally deleting it from the game. So the irony of that scenario is not lost on me. And actually having to rebuild it from scratch. So we're going to do two things here. Number one, animals go to panic zone. All people go to the panic zone. And we're going to get everybody inside now. We should be safe in here. All we need to do is basically watch to make sure Geo doesn't wander outside. Geo, where are you going? Go to bed. Geo, you're scaring me. Dindy's gonna follow you. Why are you so close? Oh my. Alright, the rhinos are here. No one is allowed outside. Not even the elephants. Where did Geo just go? Oh, up. Also, welcome Valentine, says RIP power. Yeah. RIP power. Unless we can secure some steel from inside the base. And appreciate the 19 months of sub. Welcome back. Asha as well says Etalyx for 45 months. Thanks for the sub. I just realized all his colonists are nude. Perhaps you should consider reading the title of the stream next time before you resub and leave a comment. Or, I don't know, watch any of the other streams that preceded this one. We finished microelectronics research, which unlocks a ton of stuff. Namely high-tech research benches and EMP nades. So, hugely important to our survival. We've also still haven't made a single prosthetic. Mortars would be fun, but we can't afford it, so it doesn't really matter. We could go gas operations, we could start getting some chain shotties, would be sick. What else do we want? double strand's a bit greedy. Because they're doing... We could start doing drug production. And start making go juice. The fear with that is chemical interests are going to drink it again, like they do. I really wish chemical interest didn't work the way it does. Which I think everyone shares that sentiment. But I wish chemical interest could be sated with lower tier drugs. Like, why do they always have to have the best? They've got, like, okay, you have a chemical interest, good for you. That doesn't mean that you go for the top shelf liquor every single time.
Yes, I am interested in alcohol, and therefore I will drink the $400 bottle of booze.
No, like, you have a chemical interest, you can still sate that with the other crappier stuff. Like, okay, let me put it like this.
This is the sub-sound.
How does that relate to the game? In a world in which you have Psychite Tea, Flake, and Go Juice, and, like, Wake Up, why do they still drink the Go Juice when they could have any of the other things? You know, Go Juice just takes so much refining. You have to grow the Psychites, and you have to physically labor to get it into a usable state. And you have to have researched that, and then you can't sell it or save it for combat because your pawns will just drain your supply before you even get a chance. And worse, get addicted. But I still want to do drug production because I think Go Juice is probably what's going to help us actually stay alive with our meleeers. And we need some time to get microelectronics research stuff up and at them anyways. That noise is awful. This is like when you're in the other room watching the Christmas special at Thanksgiving and you can hear your family arguing about politics at the dinner table. This is what it sounds like. Who's outside? Who went outside? Why are they suddenly changing direction? The only thing I can think of is the Holler Dryads woke up? No, I don't know. Why are they Newman? This is all lock and key. Elephants can't roam. Why'd you just write Dindy ... Dindy is inside the walls. I think they roam to the highest concentration of humans. And they kind of follow that around. They can sense that they're on the other side of the wall, but they won't actually attack unless we go through the doors. It's a bad time to be running out of power due to the geothermal mishap. We are draining. Okay, so what we should probably do in the meantime is just do some light flips. Turn off the Taylor bench. They are so fast. Yes, that's not why. That's exactly why we're not going to go out there until at least they go to sleep. Bare minimum, I'm going to wait until they sleep. We don't really have any switch flippers.
Let's have Murder Hobo and Zagman do it. Save our power, Zagman.
All right, you did a few. It wasn't much, but you did a little bit. Anytime now. How sleepy are you? Don't know. You got Scaria, and you're just being extremely patient. This sucks. Oh no! It's neural supercharge time! Oh no, and they all want it. -6. Ooh, we've hit that critical juncture in the game. 125,000 wealth, maybe is where it triggers. Yikes. Do you know how hard it is to get a neural supercharge for this many people simultaneously? It's really just not possible. In my opinion, neural supercharge should basically have a assignment like a drug. So that way you can assign people to neural supercharge if they're under a specific mood. Because usually I don't care about the boost to their stats, even though that's great. I'd rather them just not be unhappy. All right, we stabilized power almost, or at least slowed it down dramatically by turning out most of the lights in the colony. Bought us some time. Yeah, the electricity is really not what I'm worried about. It's the resource burn. The electricity is incredibly harsh too, though. But we've barely scratched the surface. We don't even have all of our water mills, not to mention we destroyed our geothermal on accident. And we don't even have solar yet, or windmills. But what we do have is a slate crematorium, dude. It's gonna churn some juice. What else can I turn off? Probably just that for now. I think one of them actually stepped on a trap. Okay, no fresh animals, only rotten animals, and keep the distance low. Anytime now, guys. I mean, I guess we're doing fine inside for now, but this is why we build this giant wall, so we can self-sustain and have food. Side coil, oh no, a smoke leaf. Smoke leaf. We got our first smoke leaf. I guess we can unsuspend this. It's a little far away. We could probably actually just build a copy of this in the kitchen. Then copy and paste the bill. Then delete that. Colonists are gonna be quite thrilled about the smoke leaf. Though I wish I could tell them to only take it after work instead of in the middle of the day. Which actually might be a good reason to unschedule joy time in the middle of the day. Oops. They'll still possibly do it, but it won't force them to. We'll go with that instead. It slows them down too much. lowers consciousness, I believe. Drop that on the floor, because they're gonna want it. So what I'll probably do is just change the drug policy to allow for smoke leaf, but like every 2 days and only if their mood is below 50% and rec below like 60. Just to kind of keep a cap on it. Where are you guys going? Unrestricted. What? Why is Dindy unrestricted? Is that what I don't know? Also, Holler Dryads are still not here, but there will be in 14 hours. Why is Dindy unrestricted? And how are they still awake? We could definitely kill these two, but it's just by the time I get over there, the rest of the animals are gonna be over there. Only 4 more days of this sound. They can't stay awake for 5 straight days, can they? Maybe they can, I don't know. Zagman. I'm not sure, like, listen, Murder Hobo, Zagman, you guys got 1 courtesy blunt each, but I don't know if, our colony slaves should be on the exact same drug policy as everyone else. We will allow you 1 beer every 2 days for free on the house, okay? Nothing else. No more smoke leaf. You got a job to do. They have Scary, they stay mad after sleeping. Yeah. Thanks for nothing, Rusty. You know how long I've played this game for? You wait for them to go to sleep so that you can attack. Because then they stop following your heat signature around the base. Are we out of power? Ooh, are we out of power yet? It's getting pretty low. Okay, let's turn off the stove. Because that's 350 watts. Now we actually have an excess, so we're good. Are there any benefits to owning slaves other than mood buff and other ideology stuff? They break in like 2 attempts, like 2 to 3 attempts, instead of like if like a 20 resistance recruit will it be enslaved after only like 3 talks. So they're incredibly fast, number 1. Number 2, I don't think the colony cares what happens to them, so they're basically just like ammunition for an execution, I think. Oh, yeah, we can just execute some. Let's see, what happens if you execute Zagman? Actually must be a prisoner. I guess you could just re-imprison them and no one would care, and then execute them. So they're kind of just like ammo for that. Okay, use them as cannon fodder for raids. You could, yeah, you could. You could probably even give them a weapon, but I haven't tried that yet. I haven't tried putting any weapons in their hands. And I think there is possibly more. I guess one thing is you probably could get away, like, normally I convert them just because it's habit at this point, because I might want to turn them into a full-blown colonist later, maybe. But I guess you could enslave them to remove the need to convert them, because the slaves won't share ideologist needs, I would assume. It'd be weird if the slaves had a need for a ritual. But I don't know. So it might be a way to keep like a bigoted colony aligned. Yeah, I guess you could trade them to the Imperials too for silver. So that would be another reason. Hello, rhinos. Where are the rest of you? Where are the rest of you? Why are there only 5 now, chat? What? I mean, we might be able to take these down. Where are the other 5? Weren't there like 9 or 10? I'm still a little scared, but we may be able to do it with the aim perk. All right, let's do it. All together now. I see you pathing through the base in the wrong way. I saw you thinking about it. Ready? Is go time. Rhino. Oh, you're not even Manhunter. This one's not a Manhunter. They don't know. And that one's asleep. I don't know what they're doing, dude. Pepe left. Are you? You're Manhunter. Okay, so they wake up, but we have time. Dead. I love being shooting gods. So good. That aura, tasty. Also, this little lineup thing is really nice for this type of move and shoot. Damn, you guys are crack shots. You scared the other rhino away.
This is the sub sound.
All right, easy. He's coming. Can't miss. Unlimited power. I love that they'll even shoot the sleeping one. Literally can't miss. All right, good job, everybody. Crisis basically averted. Dead in 4 hours. I don't think they're gonna get back up. Let's unrestrict. Hey, the carrier dryads are here.
Look at this little hamster dryad.
Good timing. I'm glad that we killed all the rhinos before the carriers snuck out. Look at you go. A dryad caste specialized in carrying items. Under human influence, it can help haul things where they need to go. In general, dryads are mammal-like creatures that have a symbiotic relationship with the Garanlan. So, how much can they haul? It's a 50 carrying capacity, but this is separate from... This is the amount of stuff the creature can haul in its hands, mouth, or other manipulators. 50. Versus 75 of humans. So I think they have less carrying capacity, but they're just full-time haulers. And you can already see what they're doing. All right, I guess we can rest easier. We're gonna have a 3-day trip until the next little dryad pops out. Dude, that's so helpful. Look at him go. Look at him go. Looking for stuff to haul. I'm not sure how often they haul, but it's still just really nice because they can go places probably without filth as much. Like, how much filth does a carrier dryad produce? It's 1.0 versus an elephant's 24. Yeah, so you probably just want the elephants to, like, not go inside anymore at all. And they are indeed banned from most of these spots. It's gonna be filthy in here with all the bodies, probably regardless. That takes care of most of it. All right, we have enough lumber now. I think it's finally time to allow these bridges to be built. And then we can secure the water mill. We're back to trying to repair the geothermal that I accidentally and unfortunately destroyed, which is still hilarious, but so sad. Okay. Off they go. Got a hay harvest coming in. We're going to probably move the hay. Actually, the hay's outside, so we'll probably just take this whole thing down. 100% chat's fault. How did he do that? I moved the camera down with S while looking at the geothermal and hit X. At the same time, I moved the camera down like this. Oh, I can't even duplicate it. I must have just like. Okay, but last time it didn't get deleted that fast. There was a slower process. There was more to it. That was just in progress.
This is the sub-sound.
But yeah, it looked just like that, but in slow motion. Geo informed Daniel he must obey orders in work. Daniel is accepted and joined the community as a slave. How happy are the rest of the colonists at having 3 slaves? +3. We're on the right path. Offsetting the neural supercharge. So that's good. And the artificial part. I'm working on it. We got this building. I'm trying to prioritize geothermal first. Etalyx, stop deleting the geothermal for content. Sorry. Natnade, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome, brand new subber. Appreciate Natnade. Excellent job managing wealth. Thanks. And Lulu with the dono in chat. Hello, Lulu. Thanks for 10 months late night, early morning sub. And Ray says, wee. Wee. Wow, I sure love it when he destroys the geothermal. Wow. All right, we're back on the path to steel. So let's go ahead and figure out how we want this production room to look. This is going to be a smelter for slag chunks and mixed metal. Should they be? I don't like bucking them into the corner because I think production tables look cooler to me when they're kind of out in the open. Facing each other. It's like when you go to a restaurant and they seat you and you're staring at the back corner wall. It's like I left my house so that I could see the world, you know? Not so I could stare at your dirty corner wall near the bathroom where all the waiters come and go, you know? What about this? Etel has his desk in the middle of the room. Some streamers do that, actually. Some do that. But it does look better against the wall in this case. It just does. I'm sorry. Because then you could squeeze a high-tech research bench in here and have this double as not just... this is going to be an extremely valuable room Because instead of making a second separate research room, like that just fits so nicely in here. Then you have machining table in that corner and smelter in that corner. This room is going to be pricey. I fear for the raiders that get their way in here. I'll probably double wall this. At least I can't really double wall it. We'll just have to protect it. We just got to protect it, dude. Not a lot of space for... Okay, we could put a, yeah, the I was thinking about the multi-analyzer right now. It would be stupid here, because then it's going to be blocking everything. Maybe it does need its own room. I was just getting greedy. Alright, anywho, what's this? Machining smelter. Okay, smelter is going to get a dump stockpile. All on its own. We could even separate these into 2 distinct rooms, which seems silly, but when you think about it, it creates more obstacles for raiders to kill one or the other, because especially the machining table is quite pricey. And you can have a smelter here with just slag. And whatever other pieces we may want to burn down in the future. Etalyx, how's limb loss treating you without clothes or armor? Surprisingly, we've only lost 1 limb in the entire campaign. I don't know how. I think we just had really good fighters. We had a few nimble who are dead now, so they didn't last too long. They got... Actually, both people we've lost have been great bowed in the heart. One by a lucky raider shot through recon armor, which we put on specifically to prevent something exactly like that from happening. And the other one, friendly fired, with someone who had a masterwork great bow and 16 shooting skill, and also a sharpshooter buff AoE from a distance of about 18 tiles, give or take. So don't ask me how it happened, but it happened. We're going to do plasteel here. Actually, we're going to do this. This is going to be... We need steel, components, and plasteel. I'll put plasteel in here. Put steel on here, plasteel on here. And then I'd like 1 little spot for components, please. Well, actually, this will probably just be where components go. So I can't wait till this room burns down and I lose all my components and the machining table. But they gotta go somewhere, right? May as well go in there. Okay, then they're gonna need a light. And, of course, electricity. The light will probably reach from this corner. I don't see why it wouldn't. Can you smooth from corners? Or do I need to deconstruct the wall? Where do you start planning a base out? I plan as I need stuff. I'm overwhelmed on what I should start from. Also the planning tool mod helps a lot. Because you can do multicolor if you feel like getting fancy. In this case, I started with my immediate needs and built 4 bedrooms initially for guests, since we have nature attunement. We sleep outside, and the colonists don't mind because they can rough it. So I made prison cells and then rooms for couples. Then I added a stockpile room and a stockpile room with guns and stuff as I needed it. Then I needed a ritual room, so I built a ritual room. Then I needed a production room, so I made a production room, and now I'm converting that into a prison cell. Then I needed walls, so I made a perimeter wall. And I just kind of kept iterating on it as it felt natural. Then I needed a barn, so I put the barn down. Then I needed a kitchen, so the kitchen. Then I needed a freezer, and I planned the freezer near where the crops were gonna be. So there would be a quick trip from crops to freezer, freezer to kitchen, kitchen to eating room. So I'm trying to keep a flow. And just so, raw food to freezer, freezer to kitchen, and I mean, you could probably position the table closer to the kitchen, but it's still a short walk. Especially when they only have to go through auto doors and it's all paved. So they're going as fast as they can. All right, I'm sorry that I destroyed the geothermal. Can we build this so we can turn all the lights back on in the colony? Oh yeah, we're also gonna need to machine bug bodies. So this can't all be slag. And by bug bodies, I mean mechanoid bodies. Where is all the slag? Somewhere I heard a chicken die. Okay. Also, Daniel, you need a work schedule and probably a name, but I don't feel like naming you tonight. So you're gonna dock. You can also help flip switches because you don't really do much. You're gonna help with mining, which we actually desperately need. Mining, then cleaning, then hauling. Those are your tasks. Easy, not much to it. And helping doctor. You're also gonna require a restriction, a work schedule. Don't mind that. And also a clothing regimen. Do we have the right clothes for you? Maybe? We turned off the clothing machine, so I think you're just happy being nude. For now. I'd love to have more trees throughout the base, but that's actually kind of difficult. I'll have to go look and see if any more have been naturally growing. I don't want to worry about extracting them right now. All right, Truorama, do this. This is really gonna bother me. Build the thing. They're stealing all the steel. No, I think they're just hauling it. There you go. Thank you, Mepsan. Well, the dryads are really coming along. By my count, I think we have 6 bark skins. Going on 8. Quite thrilled. Cocoa is 92% ready, so we're gonna have some cocoa soon. Like the graphic on that. We're gonna have 3 carrier dryads soon, and once we get a new recruit, we're gonna have another tree going. Hauling those components. What a dastardly mistake that was. Gonna need more components. Gonna need more steel. I don't really want to mine this, but we have to. Dude, we're running out. I don't think we can even reach that. Good luck, have fun. So much to haul, so much to see and do. Not enough, even with 2 hauler dryads. Where are they, by the way? I'm curious what they're up to. Kind of just wandering around. They're not like full-time haulers. They're kind of like the old Animal Haul AI. They haul a thing and then they're like, I'm on break now. And then they haul another thing and then they go on another break.
You can now build a drug lab for basic drug synthesis. Further research is required to make specific drugs. Then we're going go juice after that, but we need psychoid to start growing, and we're doing a, oh god, this amount of smoke leaf here. What I'd like to do, pick a spot like this. Go grow some psychoid. There you go. Where we're not planning on building over there anytime soon. When you have 100 people and 250 animals, you have a big base. Almost nobody plays to 100 people. The only people that do that, first of all, I'm pretty sure you have to have a mod to do that, because I think the cap is 50. So, yep, I think you have to mod your game. And secondly, if you haven't beaten the game by that point, you're just stalling on purpose to build for a screenshot. Exploring is fixated his rage on simulacra. You'll follow simulacra around hurling insults. Especially with, if you have ideology, you can sell your colony far before that if you're going for the ideology ending. Like, way in advance of that. Some sort of psychic wave has swept over the landscape. Your colonists are okay, but it seems many of the rats in the area have been driven insane. Is it just one rat? No, there's more than one rat. It was always a soft cap, and the cap of 50 is gone in 1.3. Okay, well, my information's outdated apparently. But up until less than 2 months ago, nobody really had a colony of over 50. Let's put it like that. Let's see. RimWorld colonist cap. I understand it's not a thing, but there used to be a thing. There's also a thing called resource intensive. This is, yeah, I mean, all this information is from like 2017. All the storytellers apart from Randy cheat. They try to keep you at 20 or less colonists. Usual way of doing it is lob an illness outbreak at you, of which X number are guaranteed to die. I don't know if this is true, but I'm just some random person on the internet. For Randy, 20 colonists is Tuesday, so when you hit 19 or so, if you switch the storyteller to Randy, you can have as many people as you like. Except you then start running into hardware problems. The colonist cap is actually based on your CPU. I have a dual-core 3 GHz CPU, and it starts to chug at 3x speed for around about 50 colonists and 20 animals on arid shrubland. For 4x, the chug speed barrier is about 10 to 20. But that was 2017. But yeah, to me, it doesn't get... Once I hit about... I think about 24 colonists is the part where I'm done. Like, right around 24, 25. At that point, it just becomes so overwhelming that... You know, like Stellaris in the last 100 years? It's like that, except now you're dealing with... once you get to past 25 to like 25 or 50, you're talking about just upwards of 30 hives every infestation, over 100 raiders in each tribal raid, mechs, and just mech clusters that come down in just comical, exorbitant amounts, and I just stop having fun at that point.
Also, I think the reason is because I play RimWorld for the storytelling aspect of it. And once you hit a certain threshold, it's impossible to tell one colonist from another colonist. So the story ceases to be told, and you're kind of playing like Hearts of Iron. At least that's how it feels to me. There was what? Can you really, guys? Guys, thank you. Where are the other rats? End game ruins every game. Just remove it. Remove end game. I'm actually not sure, like, I'm not even gonna assume that I'm gonna make it to an ending on the nudist colony, because things are just gonna get out of control. Really? It's a rat, dude. 3 people! The elephants! Not even the elephant can do it because it's a mouse! You're supposed to be afraid! Look at this, dead in 18 hours! 3 people and a meleeer. Oh my god, you guys. Alright, geothermal's back. Do not destroy it. Turn the lights back on, please, in the colony. But yes, anyways, I have no expectations of making it to endgame with my nudists. Normally, but to be fair though, if we get a high-tech research bench, we will have made it further than the blindsight colony. So that's kind of a nice thing to strive for. And we're not that far off from that. But yeah, should I make it far enough? I honestly have no idea if I would rather sell the colony as part of an Arcanexus, like breadcrumb, or if I would rather do one of the other traditional endings. I have not decided yet. Because I haven't ever done the royalty endings either. So either of those would be kind of unique. Spaceship ending is kind of eh. I mean, it's fun, but the main thing it is just like the research and resource grind. But it's still nice to have something like down here to work for. Daniel. Daniel. I seem to have misplaced you, Daniel. Daniel. What are you doing, Daniel? Are you getting killed by a rat? How long has this been going on, Daniel? Explorian is in a social fight with Flatline after Flatline called Explorian a Wolverine, driving Explorian into a rage and beginning a fight. Daniel is now grounded and bleeding out. Here we go again. And Murder Hobo will attempt to save Daniel. Presumably. Little overkill here. Death in 4 hours. We're here to help, Daniel. Gave you an extra hour. Give you 4 extra hours. Now we're gonna carry you home, Daniel. Maybe next time try fighting back, you know? It might have worked. Meanwhile, look at these bites in the ear. Dude. Oh my god, the hospital beds are kind of hard to select in here. I also want to build some shelves. So we can get some medicine conveniently located. There's 1, there's 2. Alright, we need to heal Explorian as well. Vicious social fight. Look at this. Thank you, Murder Hobo. Since we have 3 slaves, I need another, like a larger quarters. It's probably just gonna be prisoners on one side, slaves, I don't know, you just need a larger spot. You still got this bed, I guess. Moods are not great. Insulted times 9. Oh, yes, I seem to have missed the social spree. I mean, the insulting spree. Whew. All right, chat, I think it's a good bookmark. It's late, I'm hungry, going on 2 a.m. Told you it's gonna be a little shorter stream anyways, but Daniel's still bleeding. Yeah, I knew that. You got 22 hours. You'll be fine, Daniel. Just don't mind the infections. But yes, I want to stop before Randy strikes the big time. Dude, silver, uranium, and steel inside this little pocket. Also a bunch to haul down here. Big waves. The hospital is underway, and we have wooden beds in here. It's a good step in the right direction. The rec room is done until we can get artists. We built a second geothermal generator. Wow! We are on our way to a machining and electric smelter table. We've got, even though we suffered some casualties in the form of elephant and barkskin dryads, we've got 6 barkskin dryads to fight for us now, which is huge. And carrier dryads have been born. And indeed, more on the way. The wood dryads have been replenished. And they're bleeding a little bit right now. We've got drugs. Okay, what we really need, future me needs this. Dude, Pog. And then copy. And then paste. Just so we have another spot to put stuff. At least it'll be inside, even if it's not refrigerated, right? But yeah. We got more animals. We actually have double dromedaries, some pigs, donkeys, and another barn. I need to swap. Oh, future me's not gonna remember this either. That was the big thing we wanted to do. Female only. Chickens. And then over here. Where are the roosters? Are the roosters dead? I don't know where the roosters are. I guess we don't need them. No, they're in the coop. They're in the coop. No chickens allowed here. I don't know. Is there a way to fix animals? I don't think you can fix a rooster. Isn't there some kind of, There is! All right. Sterilizing the roosters seems like kind of not useful. I just want to move them somewhere, but I can't move them over here because, I mean, I have to ban chickens. Maybe I don't have to ban chickens. Let's see what happens. I'm curious what they'll do. Will they take them right back? Okay, Daniel, I knew this was coming. Why did you even get up? Boom. And let's also, you know what, I can't stop. Well, let's floor this with the straw matting. There's supposed to be egg box. Oh, there are egg boxes. They're under the kibble. I can't seem to click the stockpiled zone. There it is. Let's see what, I'm curious what'll happen here. Okay, so the hens now live over here, away from presumably the rooster. Where's the okay, the rooster's just gonna chill here. See, this is a lot more controlled. Now the hens can just lay eggs as much as they want, and we'll just have a bunch of eggs. 12 hens seems like a lot. Daniel, I'm gonna change your work order to bed rest. So you go sleep. Where's this fire? Oh, we're good. What is this? Burning the emu. The emu! And then we're gonna get Coco soon, and then we're gonna have a whole bunch of cool stuff happening. And we got a bunch of cool research. So we're gonna do drug production, and we're gonna get the high-tech bench, and all that and more. This is actually a proper colony. Maybe the best yet. If it survives the next stream, I think it will be. But that's a big if. We got 3 slaves in the colony. We need a bionic spine for Disturbed. And, you know, I'm feeling pretty good. I want to start with some weapon production to get some better guns. But, you know, we're making our way through. Making our way through. Anywho, good stream, everybody. Did I have unsaved progress? I don't think I did, but you scared me. Really, just the one kind of key death of Grapple Hook losing our super melee, and also the accidental destruction of the geothermal, which was hilarious. But those are really the only things holding us back. And we can probably start on a throne room next time too, I bet. Throne room, maybe get some bedrooms. The gladiator arena's kind of just waiting now to be expanded. The bugs kind of threw me off. I don't really know. I might just put like, we might, you know what? One more thing. Why don't we just research IEDs and put fire IEDs in the gladiator arena? It's a great idea. In fact, forget about Goju's production, just start on that. There. That way we can put some fire IEDs for the bugs if they spawn back in before we're done. But we need don't we need chem fuel for that? Don't you need chem fuel? Where's chem fuel? Is it just under electricity? Why does it take me to electricity? It's not, we don't have the production buildings yet. Where is this? Am I missing something very obvious? I swear. Oh, he has biofuel refining. There it is. Okay. I was missing something. Too late, Grapple Hook. I already found it. I already got it. It just was a little painful. Good night. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back in a couple days. 2 days off. Should be getting my second Vax poke later today. And I'm just clearing my schedule for 2 days to make sure I'm feeling tip-top. In case there's any side effects, or maybe I just want to rest. Which I wouldn't mind some rest either. So we're going to take a little RimWorld breather. You'll probably see it again this next weekend. In the meantime, we're going to get some variety. I want to do Starbase again. I want to do some other new games. So we're gonna do Starbase, some new games, and we'll hit back up the Naked RimWorld colony probably later this week. Okay? So we'll throw a little change up. We'll do some things a little different. All right? Sounds good. Well, have a good night, everybody. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you had fun. I really love this colony. It's going quite well. Quite pleased. I know we just raided Sim yesterday, but why not go back to back? He's playing some Roller Coaster Tycoon. I love Roller Coaster Tycoon. I think it's a great game. Streamed by a great streamer. So let's go say hi, give Sim some morning love again. I'll be lurking while I eat. I'm gonna go grab some dinner and enjoy getting the tour. Actually, that's a good idea. Our raid message should be tour. Tour something. You'll figure it out. All right, I'm sleepy, but good stream, and really been just having some good old RimWorld fun. I hope this is the one. I do. We'll see. Stick around. Stay tuned. More will be back. I'll see you guys on Wednesday for probably Starbase. Probably earlier. Today was a bit late. I'll try to be early. Good night for now, you scoundrels. Get out of here. Go give Sim some love. Check him out. Give him a follow if you haven't already. And I'll see you guys over there. Time to go feed me and dog. Bye-bye.